Good morning, everybody. Or good afternoon, good evening. Thank you for all for being here. I apologize for not saying a whole lot in the pre-chat countdown. I have been trying to render Magnolia County 37 for about 4 hours now, which is wild. Yeah. So good start. Yeah. Middle of the night for you. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? We're going to be playing a little bit of City Skylines too. We're going to try to save the city that we were building, and we'll see if it works or not. I feel like I should throw in my City Skylines 2 hat and get going. What was this? What was on the screen before the stream started? That's just a animated GIF. So yeah, 4 hour. How long is the video? The video is 57 minutes 11 seconds, and it's failed at the 27-minute mark, as well as at the it's failed at the 28% threshold and the 52%. I don't know why it's happening. It's driving me crazy. I have not been this frustrated at making a video in quite some time. And one of the reasons I'm the most frustrated is I think that this is the best Magnolia County video that I put together. So I'm really proud of this video, and it stinks. Yeah. So if I can get it rendered, I actually have it actively rendering next to me again. Actually, that little thing, if it disappears off in the background, then you know that everything's going well. If it stays up there, then we're having a bad time. Then we keep going. Have I unchecked fail on rendering? I did. I think Professor Lithos, I think you're onto something. That's why it's failing. I should deselect that setting. Honestly, if there's anything that's gonna make me switch over to Resolve, it's gonna be that, because I have one machine. Well, I have a laptop and this one that has Final Cut, and yeah, it's not working anywhere. So yeah, am I Indian? No, I'm not. I'm half black, half white. Lumber for money. We did that. I've got ideas. But first, I've got to thank a couple of people. Travis Seidel, thank you so much for the Prime. Sass, thank you so much for the Tier 1 for 3 months. Kamrowski, thank you so much. 8 months, that's wild. First Necron, Tier 3 for 11 months. Thank you so much. I should clear my cache usually. It's not okay. A little bit of people who like to who do video editing. Not only did I clear the cache, I made a new library. I made a new project. I copied all of my project into a new project. I copied everything from my server to my desktop, so that's like right there locally. It is absolutely wild to me that it is not working. Hold on. 21%. Bill, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, buddy. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, I feel like, honestly, I think you might be right. I think you might be onto something. But the problem is, as I've leveled up my... Oh, dude. Mehmet, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Cowboy Skid, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. Greg Lazola, thank you so much for the 10 months of Tier 1. Appreciate you, buddy. Phoenix, thank you so much for the Prime. Skyfire, thank you for the Prime. Gary, thank you so much for 11 months of Tier 1. Appreciate you. Thanks for the stream today. Right on time. Thank you. Kodiak, 10 months of Tier 1. Dude, I should have used Adobe or DaVinci. I'll never use Adobe, but I'll never say no to DaVinci. There's a chance. I would consider it. Sandy, thank you so much for the Tier 1. And Mohammed, again, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Paulo, thank you so much for becoming an associate planner. When this is done, it'll go early access for you. Joey, thank you so much for the 5 months of Prime. And Chops, thank you so much for 5 months of Prime as well. It vanished. What vanished? Oh, you got me. It did not vanish. Well, give me 1 second. I'm going to load up the save because I have been working at this, trying to get this working. I've not loaded up the save yet, but I've got some ideas on how we're going to get there. In the meantime, where's everyone tuning in from today? You did get me. Haste, you got me. Chops, hey, thank you for being here. Richmond, Virginia, UK, Lafayette, Louisiana. Bueno Chero with the absolute best time for emote only chat. YouTube, where are you tuning in from? Well, we're at 31% in case any of you were wondering. I'm feeling a little better. Fayetteville, Arkansas, Seattle, Minnesota, South Africa, Sweden, Toronto, Ontario, Pittsburgh, Sydney, Portland, Oregon, England, Dallas, South Africa, Joinville, Brazil, Montreal, Norfolk, Virginia, Houston, Louisville, Texas, Austria, Tel Aviv, Finland, Dallas, India, Germany, Boro, Belgium, Germany, Nebraska, Bay Area, Atlanta, Houston, Kalamazoo, Jakarta, Argentina, Quebec, New York, Croatia, Netherlands, north of nowhere, Atlanta, I think I grew up there, Halifax, Birmingham, New Jersey, Beaverton, Ohio. Listen, Shadow, I don't have it automated yet, but I'm going to tell you what, we're going to automate it for next time. DC, thank you all. Thank you. Peoria, England, UK, Newark. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm going to just double check one thing. I've been having some settings issues with Skylines of my own creation. I got so tired of my settings resetting that I decided that the way to handle it was to make my settings files read-only, which worked, except that I didn't have everything set correctly. And yeah, now I've been having issues. Okay. Guys, here's where we're at. Let's here we are. We are in Bayport, Michigan. We need to name this. Bayport's too generic, considering that's a map name. If you weren't here for the previous stream, this is the Bayport, Michigan map by Rafterman. It's absolutely stunning. It's got all of these farms already in place. It's right on Lake Michigan, the wrong side of Lake Michigan, but still Lake Michigan nonetheless. And we basically, I decided that we were going to have rail to begin with, and that's been very expensive. And as a result, we've been losing money. I think I panicked, chat. And the problem is actually that if we're going to have rail, we've got to pay for it. So it's useful. So it actually boosts property values. And then I think we got to look at our taxes. I think, I should have known better. When office taxes get above 10%, you lose all demand and your companies start abandoning. So I'm going to bump this down to 10, this to 12, this to 12. I'm going to go back into our services. I'll set our budget back to 100 for our trains. You can see now it's getting real gnarly. And then the other thing I was thinking about, let's think about this a little bit. I don't think we have any parks in the city, which feels like a bit of an oversight. And I wouldn't want to move to a city without parks either. So I wonder if this is part of the reason. Oh, you want me to delete the bushes? Yeah, I don't know what happened here. I thought we got rid of those in the last one. We'll get rid of the bushes and then we'll place some parks. Because every city needs a dog park and this one doesn't have one yet. So we'll do that. Industrial could be 13. I'll take you up on that. We'll give that a shot. Because ultimately, we've got to make some money. We're not there yet. Okay, let's see. 13. You guys, 13% for industrial. I bet you we could get away with it with commercial as well. But here's the other game plan. So we've got all of the space that we've already built roads on. I'm gonna place as many parks as I can, which 42,000 is not a lot of money. The playground is $5,000. If we place a dog park, that's 10. So we've really got like a few parks in us, and then we're bankrupt. And then at that point, all we can do is zone and hope that we don't run out of utilities. So yeah, this is not a good spot to be in. It's not a good spot. Negative 4,444. At least I like the number. That feels good at least. Loan and zone. If we have to. Okay. For our last City Start on stream, we did that. And it was such a disaster. Yeah, literally in the middle of a forest. Where will the dogs go? I mean, I feel like the dogs, we've got to put them, if this were reality, the dogs are going by the train track because they're loud, the train's loud, no one wants to live directly next to it. And I say this as someone who did live directly next to one growing up. I mean, I liked it because I crushed pennies and my mom didn't tell me that I shouldn't do that, but yeah, not ideal. You've got awful CBM music stuck in your head. Matt, I'm sorry. If I did that to you, it's that City Bus Manager. There's a lot of great things about that game. I absolutely adore that game. It is absolutely addicting. The music is some of the worst game music I think I've ever heard in my life. I don't know what they were, I don't know what, I don't know. It seems like an oversight. We got an ad break. So I will take a moment to thank Silent Flight. Thank you so much for the Prime. Sloth Speed Creations. Thank you so much for 8 months of Tier 1. Minnesota, jeez. You're from Minnesota. You're not taunting me with the Vikings. Thank you so much for 8 months. Ebril Blades. Thank you so much for the Prime. Animation Sky. Thank you so much for the Tier 1. Poog. Thank you for the Prime. And Shatter Mage, thank you so much for the biddies. Appreciate you. Just start with CS2. Go Pack. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. We got another 15 seconds. Yeah, YouTube, I'm on Twitch as well. So that's why Twitch is getting ads. I try not to do too much stuff during ads. Go cards. You know what? I'm not going to be mad about that. The cards have been real bad for a long time. And the fact that they look respectable right now, good for them. Good for them. Everyone deserves to have a respectable team once a decade, except for the Bears fans, not them. I think the zoning toolkit, I used it all over the place, and you can see it's just brutalizing this. I can't place anything anywhere. I'm gonna put one right here. 27,000 left. We'll place one over here. 22. One over here. 17. 12. Chat, we got to do one more. Oh my goodness. Okay. Turn off the snapping. I will. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should. The render's at 74%. 74%. I'm feeling very hopeful. In the industrial area, you think the industrial area needs a park? I mean, I think that they would like to have a park. But is it gonna? I guess it might level up the buildings. Hold on. I don't know. I'm too broke. I can't. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Also, and now I'm gonna zone some things. No, we gotta zone. We gotta do it live. When will there be another Ultimate Beginner's Guide video? Really enjoying that. Maybe next week. I'm gonna be completely honest with you and say that I've been feeling inspired in Magnolia County, and it's kind of all that I've wanted to do. Like it's kind of a weird thing, but I just like. So I was talking to B. Squagelhausen, and he mentioned that there's like an awkward stage, like the beginning of a city is a lot of fun, and then like when your city gets huge, it's a lot of fun. But then there's that awkward middle ground where you're kind of just laying the foundations and growing a lot. And I feel like for a while, that's where I was at with Magnolia County. Yeah, the growing pains, exactly. Hey, Vic, thank you for being here, buddy. And now it's like just a little bit beyond that. And the next Magnolia County, which is at 84%, it's we're finally. Do you guys want to know? I'll ask. Okay, I'll pull Twitch. I'm gonna two polls simultaneously because I'm a wild man. So YouTube, you're gonna get a poll. I'm gonna ask you if I should resume the game while I zone. Should I resume while zoning? And then Twitch, you are gonna answer if you want to know what the episode is about. I can even show you a picture if you really want to know. Do you want to see a picture of MC27? Of 37, not 27. Yes or no? There we go. Yes, I did start a new city. So this is on the Bayport, Michigan map. It's a small town. We're going bankrupt. We did our best last time. And we'll walk through that while the polls are going on. So basically, this is our core here. We're building around a train station to try to have a historical development pattern. We're right in the middle of a forest. We're trying not to encroach. We tried, so this was kind of a little bit of a clearing. And we've just been trying not to go too fast. We've got our industrial area over here. This is mainly office, commercial. This is our dense area. We've got a power plant over here. And this is a coal power plant. We were importing a bunch, so we have a coal mine over here. And then a gigantic landfill. So we are spending a ton of money on utilities and infrastructure. It's one of our big issues right now. Wow. It's close. It is close. It's not close on YouTube. YouTube is like super into the idea of resuming while zoning. I honestly think it's a good idea. 94%. 94%. Have I watched I Am Kibitz play City Skylines? How do I feel about the way he plays? Yes, I love Kibitz. I lurk in Kibitz streams often. The way that he plays City Skylines 2, I personally find, I said this before, I like watching people that don't play the way that I do because I think it's fun. So that's why I like $2.20 a ton. When I met $2.20, starstruck, just love that guy. Kibitz is very similar because I don't play that way. Moose is another one. Like I love the way Moose plays. So yeah. End of the vote is coming up. Oh my goodness. It is a yes. 2,000 to 1,604. 2008 to 1,604. And Robert the Brews contributed almost 400 channel points for this outcome, or for a outcome. Don't know which one. I'm gonna end the poll on YouTube too. We're gonna resume while we zone, but let me show you a quick picture. Give me 1 second. Ooh. I'm showing you things I shouldn't be showing you. Where did it go? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. There's your quick snapshot. Made some changes. Yeah, Timberborn. So yeah, here's this is I'll throw some stuff in here. So yeah, that look nice. Yeah, I'm super pumped about it. It was a really fun build. Alpha T, thank you so much for the Prime. Shatter Mage, I got you before for the videos, but thank you again. Craig Lou, thank you so much for becoming Associate Planner. And Zeal Art, thank you for the Prime. The One Cube, thank you for the Prime. And Camper, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. We are going to resume. But it looks like it finished. I've got to check. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be right over here. Yes. All right, give me 1 more second because I'm going to upload it real quick. Nobody who's here, who's an associate planner or a Twitch sub, don't go watch it. But I'm gonna throw it in Vimeo real quick and on YouTube. I'm not doing a thumbnail or anything. I'm just putting it up there. Okay, you guys have no idea how relieved I feel right now. I uploaded both of them. Right, they're currently uploading. I have fiber, so I'm not overly concerned about. I'm gonna give you the dad finger. You gotta wait a minute. So anyway, yeah, it's uploading to both YouTube and Vimeo. On YouTube, it'll probably go live for everybody tomorrow. And if you're a member, it'll go live after the stream. What the music? This is master plan music. It's what we always have around here. Yeah. I'm so relieved. I was up until 2:30 a.m. attempting to export. The video was done at 11:30. Actually, I was doing other things because I thought that, the video's done. I'll just render it. Not a big deal. And so I started working on I started working on another video for a second channel. Do you guys want a little bit more behind the scenes before we resume? Give me 1 second. Let me show you something. Here's what I was working on last night. This is the master plan music PC. So it is I wanted it in my server. So yeah, I've got this. And I'm migrating some other stuff. Yeah, second channel. So yeah. That's what I've been working on. So that was one of the reasons why I'd missed that this video didn't render correctly. So I'm very excited right now. That was a lot of stress. Nice rack. Thank you. I think I missed your response. Do I see the Northern Lights last night? So I've got this neighborhood Facebook chat going around. And people in my neighborhood saw the Northern Lights, and I missed it because I was render panicking. Yeah, you saw them because they're really strong. I am super bummed that I missed them. I'm resuming. We're doing it. Yeah, so the Northern Lights were visible even in Madison, even with all the city lights. And I was rendering and servering. So I'm gonna panic zone, just so that you guys know. We'll just simulate a city's boom, because business is booming. Couldn't see anything in New York City. I'm not surprised. Wait. There should be more tonight. Oh, then I'm gonna do it. Tonight we're supposed to have a family movie night and just kind of like a chill night. So I think that we could take some time out of our chill family night to watch the Northern Lights. That sounds wonderful. Your partner saw them, but it was too cold, so you stayed indoors, Yorkie. Oh, it's still hot here. It's like it. I don't know what this is in Celsius, but I think it's gonna be 70. So basically room temperature here still. It's very, very, very comfortable. And when it's not, I'm thrilled. When it's a little bit cooler, love it. 20 Celsius sounds about right. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh my goodness. Look at our poor budget. It's just terrible. Oh boy. I feel awful about what I've done to this city. We can't lose. This can't be how it ends. 85 in Texas. I mean, Texas, you're getting into your nice part of the year. I mean, I've mentioned this before. Growing up, my grandpa is from a little town called Atlanta, Texas, kind of near Texarkana. So we would go down there, and I would just think, oh my goodness, this place is just so ridiculously hot. Like, no desire to go outside the entire time I was there. Hello from New Orleans. Hello. You thought I was just a voice? I mean, I can be if you don't want to see the camera. Like, there you go, just a voice. Specialized. We have a whole bunch of specialized industry. Although, you know what? No, we did. We built the forestry. We got forestry. We've got coal. The only thing we don't have, ironically, is farming. And that's because we haven't unlocked any tiles, and I don't think that we can. So unless we clear cut the forest, which we could do, although we don't really have any good spots for it. I think we just have to be hopeful. We have to be hopeful. That's what it's going to come down to. I wanted this to be a park. I think park might have come and gone. That idea might be dead. Hello from Detroit. Poplar Ponderosa, I owe you a message. I saw it. If I ever don't respond to you, Poplar, it's because I have this bad habit, and anyone who DMs me on Discord should know this. I have this bad habit of looking at messages on my phone and then completely forgetting to respond, because I'm like, oh yeah, I don't want to type on my phone. That stinks. So I'll definitely reserve this for when I get back to my computer, and then I don't get back to it. I just completely forget. So I'm sorry, Poplar. MVP MKE, thank you so much for being here. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I do. I see, you know, too. So if I just pester me, just send me another message, because it's not that I didn't want to reply. It's not that I'm like too good to talk to people. It's that I have two things. If I'm in the middle of something, I have a tendency to get sidetracked very easily. So I will do my best to not leave what I'm doing. And then the other thing is I answer on the wrong device. Anyone in chat have good experience with Tygon's rail infrastructure pack? I have. That's what I've been using forever in Magnolia County. So I was actually able to remove the local assets that I've had and replace it with Tygon's rail assets. These are them. These are those. So David, they're in here. They're amazing. And Tygon is an excellent creator who I believe will migrate those over once official asset support comes. It's the only reason why I've included them in Magnolia County, is because I really believe that Tygon is going to continue to maintain it. So, yeah, I wouldn't jeopardize the series unless I believed in it and believed in him. I haven't used them yet. They're so good. They're so good. Is this the first time I've paused CS2? It's one of the first. Feels like it anyway. And this, I'll be honest, this feels real bad. Everything feels real bad. I might be the definition of Midwestern nice in a good way. I'm glad that's a good thing and not a bad thing. I mean, I believe that you should be kind to people and friendly. Just a lot of ugliness in the world for no reason. I don't understand it. Have I ever played Workers Resources? I got a couple videos out. Actually, that's another. We've got that folder. Hold on. Workers and Resources 3. That's another one. That one's got to be in there. That's on the docket soon. That and Ultimate Beginner's Guide. Thing is, with the Ultimate Beginner's Guide, I've been going back and forth about what I want to do next. I think we've got to grow a whole bunch, because the transit kind of mucked everything up. It's a weird thing. Oh my goodness, guys, this is terrible. This is legitimately awful. Just like what I'm about to do is legitimately awful. Enjoy your row home along the train track. It's exactly like what I grew up in. It was a triplex right along a train track. I mean, right along a train track, like to the point that like it rumbled my bedroom, and I just kind of got used to it. It was my white noise. We're gonna have to redo a whole bunch of this down the line, but we're gonna live with it. There's our one big tower too. More taxes, more loans. We'll take out a loan if we have to, but look at that. Our budget's improving. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what, chat? Boom. We're going 3 times speed. We're taking the hands off the wheel, and we're just gonna trust that things are gonna be fine. You have a big problem with mods. Try to get help on my server, but no one knows how to help you. Your move it mod has something to do with rotation. Cannot do it. Check your keybinds. Also remove legacy flavor. If you have any mod issues, the biggest piece of advice I can give you is join the CS2 modding Discord. And I'm saying that because the modders are in there. Yeah, buy money. I have faith that things are going to turn out okay. I have faith. Don't worry, chat. We'll just have a sip of coffee. Yes, Cities 2 modding Discord. I mean, you can talk directly to the modders who've created mods. It's amazing. You can't look. Look it's improving. We have to wait for things to fill in. I am unbothered right now. Everything is perfect. Don't worry, guys. Trust me. Trust me, this is going to be just fine. Here. One more tower. Yeah, everything's perfect. Then a random tornado. Oh, I hope not. I want to say that we don't have disasters enabled. I can't. So, Maya, I hear what you're saying. Can we raise taxes to get out of the hole? We could, but we'd also kill demand and potentially get things to move out of our city. We also have a crime problem, and we can't afford a police station. So, these are small concerns. Ultimately, we're closing the gap. I feel really good. I feel like it's gonna close. And there's one way that we can get there even faster. We're going 8 times speed. We're going ham. Don't worry. Look at that. We don't need a bailout. We need patience. We need to chill. We need to put it on 8 times speed and just like, you know, take a step back for a second. Yeah, the boom is back. Business is booming in Bayport. And as a result, we're doing just fine. We got $100 an hour coming in. That's perfect. Yeah, balanced budget. You know, that's how you can tell that I'm at this point a former government employee, because we were not able to just hoard money, and you can't deficit spend at the local level. So you have to balance things. We don't need bankruptcy. We're good. I think we're gonna chill for a minute. Actually, I really do want to take out a loan, if I'm being completely honest with you. I've proven why I'm Dr. Phil. Jeez. We're in an ad break for another 25 seconds. I do want to take out a loan to get a police station. I don't know if I should. I'm also very unhappy with the way that all this zoning is filled in. We were being so deliberate before and having all of our homes facing in the same direction so that things look nice and orderly and neat. And in our mayhem, oh my goodness, things aren't quite so neat. Whoa! No loan needed. The master dork. We're doing fine. We're fine. Things are great. All we had to do was spam some parks not have any police, and just hope for the best. Everything's fine now. We're gonna balance our budget. We are back. The other thing that we're back with, the mobsters run this city. we are printing money. Now the question is, from here, I mean, I feel like once we get to the next milestone, things are gonna go nuts for us. So we need to actually get in the green. They were there. We need to get police. We need to get fire. We need to get healthcare. Yes, we're officially back in the green. We're officially in a good spot. Once we have all those taken care of, I have a feeling that we'll get to level 5, get just a ton of money, and we can start to just blow this thing up, and it's going to be amazing. We had a fire. You missed it. So there was a building in the downtown area that was a burned out, hollowed out shell, and I didn't draw attention to it. I just got rid of it. Just like I'm not going to draw attention to the fact that everyone in this city is a criminal or dead. Because at least we're able to tax their corpses. And the criminals, I think that they're helping us make money. In fact, maybe I'm the criminal and I'm stealing money from everyone who lives here. Who knows? I need a we love crime in Bayport. That sounds like the very best tourism ad campaign. Yeah, don't worry about the crime. At least we have money. City planner crimes. You know what? I think we're in a good spot. Let's see. How much do we need? 100 grand for the small one. Okay. Time for me to poll you guys. I gave YouTube the last poll about the build. So Twitch, this one's for you. Loans. Yes or no? And if it's yes, I'll ask YouTube how much. They'll get 30 seconds. Go bigger. Nay. You know, I wish that this were more like SimCity, where, oh, we got it. Oh, I just made that poll worthless. YouTube captions are about 5 seconds ahead of audio. I'm sorry about that. Maybe I just need to talk slowly, and then the captions will be in line with the rest of the video, the stream. Poll for the future. You guys are saying no anyway, so I'm here for it. And the funny thing is, I'm gonna place this. We're gonna arrest everybody, and then we're gonna be broke again. We're gonna redevelop some of this area. There we go. All right, go get them. Go get them. All the crime, all the criminals. I wonder how many criminals we have in this city. 11. We've only got 10 jail stalls. Crime success rate of 85%. What a place to live in. 11 criminals just running, just making everyone just feel just terrorized in the city. They will rob you and they will succeed. Cool. So that will help out, although no one's being arrested. They're just patrolling. Lawlessness and money, Bayport, Michigan. I know, not the, well, you know, funny enough, even at a percentage basis, not that high in this community. Not that high. Because we don't have that high of a population. It's not that many. We need the internet. We're gonna go for this, and then I think what I want to save up for next. We were supposed to have cargo rail. That was one of the reasons that we built all of this infrastructure, was to have cargo rail. So I feel like we've got to go there next. Gosh, this radio mast is so worthless. just not great. I think this is probably where I get my best coverage. Yeah. Right in the middle of town. Beautiful. It needs to be on higher ground to be effective. This is Michigan. This is legitimately the flattest map. I don't think that there is a here's the contour lines. I think that this is based on a height map, and there is no high ground. Is this the highest ground? No. There's legitimately, I think, no high ground on the map. It's basically entirely flat. And then we've got our swale right here. Don't forget fire. I didn't forget fire. We can't afford fire. Adding our telecom tower is bankrupting us, or it appeared like it was going to. I think we're good now. What we're gonna do, because we have no money, is we're just gonna simulate chat, and I'll decorate things while we wait. Oh, I didn't know that this is possible. I used to use the I would use the path and try to connect it up to this, but I'm guessing I can do that plus. I guess I don't know if we need this. If we want to be able to walk up to this thing, if we add the observation tower, I'll do it. How much is this? This is $250 a month. Entertainment? Letting people climb the top of the tower? Hell yeah. That's what we're gonna do. That's amazing. There should be a data upgrade for the water tower. I agree. It would be great if we could put I feel like that same deal could be in place for, tall buildings, even like having the ability to do that. Be amazing. It should count as a water park. Honestly, there is a water park asset. I don't know what it takes to unlock it. That would be amazing to place, though. In Bayport, come for the park, stay because you got carjacked. I mean, it feels like we've developed the projects down here. It's not great. This is not the intention. We might need to create a homeless problem, because I'm not a fan of this. This was not the move right here. Fix that node real quick though first. Well, I know as soon as I evict these folks, they're gonna go to one of our well, okay. Actually, I don't know if they will become homeless. But I know that I don't want this. I definitely didn't want a wall of low-income apartments. That was not the goal. One asset that I know that I like, there are these mid-rises that are they're these European mid-rises. We'll go with these. And I'll do one more over here. Oh, I'm sorry that I just made so many homeless people. Oh. Just a slight increase. Just a slight. It's going to be fine, chat. It's going to be fine. You don't think it looked all that bad? I think it looked absolutely terrible. I'll leave the one. I mean, this was supposed to be a park, and we took it over to have this monstrosity of housing just kind of randomly strewn about. 200 homeless people in a city of 3,000. It's impressive. Oh, you know what? Because we have the inner city rail. Huh? Look at that. Just deciding, you know what? This place is not worth staying in. Huh? Got enough money to leave town. That's perfect. There's a reason why we have this rail here. I am a monster, but at least I gave them a one-way ticket right out of town. This is going to be a A train full of homeless people, all leaving, all getting out of Dodge. And I'm guessing I'm actually very curious about this. So we're going to follow this because I want to know, is our homeless number going to drop as soon as these folks leave? Because the homeless is still like a mystery to me. The way that it works, or doesn't, one of the two. So let's see. There are, I'm guessing, probably like 40 or 50 homeless people on this. There's 90 people total. Let's see if this drops to be sub 200. Fingers crossed. It's called progress. It's called something. Whoa! Sure enough. Transportation right out of town. And look at that. We're almost back to where we were. We were at 70-ish before. So trains for the win. Trains for the win right there. 70 before the mulligan. I mean, we're on our way though. We're on our way. So one of the things I would be concerned about is the train ticket. If the price of the ticket is going to be a dissuasive factor, why don't you just leave? It's okay. We'll make the ticket free. Don't let that be the reason that you can't leave town. We just straight shipped them out of Dodge. We didn't need to even think twice. Okay, we can expand now. So I think we're just going to respond to demand for a while. I'll increase the density near the train station and then just kind of sprawl outward, kind of following the path that we've built. You're free to leave Colt City. You know, there are some issues in this town. There are certainly some issues. Let's see, suburban sprawl. No, I would look at this as just like normal growth for a small town. What roads are we using over here? It's not that. I used a different road. I wonder if I meant to do this or if I was panicking. I can't even recall. It's been a couple of weeks. We used the small road that has no parking. Magnolia County, 2-lane, narrow road, no sidewalks. I might use this as a template, and we'll say that this is Bayport, one side parking. I feel like we've got to have some parking. Like, that's not okay. Okay, we will go narrow. Put that the right way. How narrow can we go? 2. I'm gonna mark this. No, we don't need to mark it. We'll make this 2 as well. Oh, I kind of want trees though. How wide does it have to be to get trees? Does it have to be a full 5? Oh, that's a bummer. It gets so wide then. I wonder. Yeah, 5 meters. Captain Q, if you want to see my mods list, go to cityplannerplays.com. I have a website. I have a page on the website that has it. I don't have a command set up. I need to set it up. Speaking of that, though, I should talk about next week. I should talk a little about, I don't know if Kodiak is still in here. Twitch only. We are going to have a sponsored stream for the first time. It's going to be an hour before the normal stream time, and then we'll go live on YouTube after the sponsored stream. And one of the reasons I said I want to talk about that is it's going to be a charity stream afterwards. The sponsorship I'm going to be giving straight to charity. I mentioned last time that my cousin is in Asheville, and I didn't realize how terrible things were there at the time of the stream. Now I do know, and I want to help. So I think if we could come together and do that, I think it'd be a good thing. We're removing all of the guardrails. We'll see what happens. So yeah, there'll be a sponsored stream, Twitch only, and then the sponsorship I will be donating to the charity, and then we'll have a charity stream afterwards. I have to come up with the right one. Do I even monitor YouTube chat? No. Well, Wiggly Worm I do. I see them both. There's just a lot of chat, if I'm being completely honest with you. There's almost 2,000 people between the two, so it's moving pretty fast for me. So if I'm not seeing you, say it again. Whatever you said, say it again, and maybe I will. Maybe I'll see it the second time. But yeah, it just does. It can be chat moves fast. EU stream or USA stream? It's gonna be USA stream time. 3 meters is tiny. Honestly, to me, the 3 meters looks rational. The 2 meters rather. It always feels like, you know what? I kind of want to go with a narrower road. Maybe we go 2.5 on either side. It breaks. Although wait. We're gonna use all of this road. I'm gonna build exactly what I want. And we're just gonna see how it goes. So I'll get rid of the markings. This is kind of the road that I want. We can add in our own trees. But then we get some street parking, but then it's not just like just a cluster of parking. I'm into that. I don't know how you guys feel about that. So we'll use this for all of our local streets, and then on our arterials, we'll use normal streets. And we'll or our arterials and collectively we'll use normal streets and add trees to it, so we can tell our roadway hierarchy then, which I think will be kind of fun. Phil is anti-American chat. He only puts parking on one side. You know, I am pro-logic. I will tell you the number of okay, couple of things about this, about my stance on parking. In my own community, we default to having parking too often. It's getting better. And there are plans that, I worked on plans that were specifically aiming to address the amount of over parking. Whoops, don't want to deal with that. That's too much. However, it's just it's a tough mindset to particularly anyone who's involved in snow removal or engineering. They have a different perspective, and I get their perspective. Snow storage is a thing. Maintenance is a thing. Being able to get around when weather's not perfect. Oh, I'm gonna unlock road services quickly. So as a result, they always want extra width. And I know that in my community, one thing that I've strongly disagreed with is that there's been this. There's kind of been a willingness to lower speeds without narrowing the roads, and I feel like if you want to do it right, you got to narrow the roads and slow it down. And that part of that is you either narrow the roads by having parking only where it makes sense, so people have to cluster there, so the streets look like this right here. This street slows down traffic by virtue of there being cars on the street. It feels uncomfortable to drive fast down this street in reality, obviously. So as a result, this street is safer. If you're not going to do this, you've got to do this, where the street is just narrower by virtue of there not being parking. And this could even be a problem. I mean, I don't want to be known as like the anti-bike lane guy, but I strongly prefer off-street facilities because I think that even when you have bike lanes, it can make roads feel wider. And then it's all psychology at a certain point. It feels like you can drive a certain speed. So as a result, people do. So there's a design speed, and when they're wide like this, it's generally 10 miles per hour beyond what the actual speed limit is. And then you have a large speed differential between people who drive the speed limit and people who are driving the way the road is designed. And then you have gnarly accidents. It's absolutely crazy. So yeah. You miss bike lanes and CS2? Me too. More room for error, thus safer to speed in? Yeah, exactly. Bike lanes or bikes on sidewalks? Oh. I mean, I really don't like bike. So if you're talking about a kid biking on a sidewalk, that's one thing. If you're talking about someone who's not an avid cyclist biking on a sidewalk, that's one thing. But if you have a cyclist with a road bike on a sidewalk, I mean, that's very dangerous. Like, they could be moving at quite the clip. So I've personally worked in a lot of communities. I don't know if any community that I've worked in has allowed biking on sidewalks specifically for that reason. In fact, there was one community I worked in. They had one ordinance in their ordinance, one street, I believe, that you could bike on the sidewalk, only because the vehicular conditions kind of necessitated it there. Other than that, it was illegal, and I agree with it. Seattle has great bike infrastructure, best you've seen in the U.S. Seattle's right up there. I mean, Seattle's really good. I mean, Madison is really exceptional for bike infrastructure as well. Although, again, this is part of this is predicated on the fact a lot of it is we have great off-street infrastructure, but we also have a lot of on-street infrastructure, or bike lanes and whatnot. So, depending on how you feel about that, if you're like me, I will use it, like, gladly. I worry about it not for the cyclist perspective as much as for the speeds that the vehicles will end up traveling as a result. Seattle mentioned saw a motor unicycle. What? You're lucky to go downhill to work and uphill home, so you only get sweaty after work. Panda hatch, that's the way to do it. Well, the real question, was that a plan or was that a happy accident? There are some streets that are just too dangerous to bike on, potholes, traffic, whatever you feel compelled to briefly move to the sidewalk. You do need to take your speed and slow down. Most don't. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I think if you're going to have streets like that, ideally you would have both a pedestrian area, a place for the pedestrians to take refuge, and a cyclist area. But now you're talking about kind of a lot of right-of-way dedicated to the pedestrian realm. So maybe not the end of the maybe not a big deal, but especially if you're retrofitting, that can be tough. Ooh, what happened there? Just a little wiggly and jiggly with Move It, and everything's good to go, except for all the trees. Could we build bike lanes in Road Builder? I mean, no. So Road Builder is only enabling you to do things that are possible in the game. So right now there are no bicycles in the game, so there's no way to do it. There are bike models in the game though. So, I mean, I'm hopeful that in the future we will get them. I just have no idea when it will be. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Bike rack random, motorbike. No, someone found them. Someone found them. The best that we can do right now is see, are they in here? I search for it. That's funny. I had no idea that there are actually billboards. Hold on. What am I doing wrong? Hold on. With this side of a building. I want to see this billboard. It says that it is a biking billboard. No way. How did I not ever see this? There's a bike store in the game. That is wild. Absolutely wild. So yeah, bike racks, bike store, no bike. No bike. Oh, we also have a gym park paddle bike. Yeah, so yeah. There's a bike store, no bikes. Yeah. So we do have some assets though. If we wanted to fudge it, we've got these they're surfaces, these colored surfaces, and you could, I know that I've seen Canadian Moose do this a lot, where you just kind of go through and like this. Does it do anything? No. But if you want to feel like your city has a bike lane, you could do something like that. It's a thing that you could do. TTV Agent Hacker, hello. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna get rid of it because I know. We don't have enough width there. Too bright. There are a couple of different ones. Let's see. I wonder. And of course, that one's not showing up. I wonder. We're not gonna play with that. We're not gonna play with that. But yeah, I believe there are different colors, so you could go with a different color. Don't know why that's not working. Oh wait, I maybe didn't complete the area. Too bright. Not showing up at all. Very strange. No idea. No idea. Looks cool. It is. It is. The lack of an undo is really strange. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Okay, we're burning down. How much is our next thing that we need is a fire department? 120,000. Okay, well, we've got our streets now, so I feel like we can finally, although I screwed something up here. I feel like we can finally start to build again. Oh, there's a giveaway going on. Planner Duck, thank you so much for starting the Verde Beach Metro Mug giveaway. Super cool of you. Appreciate that. I missed a bunch of activity. Chris Marin, thank you so much. 9 months of tier 1. Appreciate you. Netherite, thank you for the prime. JMP, thank you for the tier 1. 10 months. Pyro Freak Gaming, Pyro Freak Penguin, PhD, thank you so much for 7 months for the tier 1. One thing you did to avoid the budget strain was put a subsidized version of the station using the map editor, representing what is industry owned. Oh, I like that a lot. Pyro Freak Penguin. That's a good idea. Jay Collins, thank you for the prime. Gotiger, thank you so much for the prime. Mr. Size, thank you for the prime. Franimus, thank you so much for 3 months of tier 1. Appreciate you, buddy. Franimus, are you in City Hall? I don't know that I've seen you in there, but you should be. If your Twitch is not connected to your Discord, do it. You should be in City Hall. Mr. Goatmeal, thank you so much for the prime. Back after another month. Thanks for the great content. Thank you. Appreciate you. Little E91, thank you so much for the prime. Hammett, thank you so much. 6 months for tier 3. Appreciate you. That's wild. Big Strix Edits, do you think I would try to replicate Milwaukee? Thank you for the super chat. Interesting you mentioned that. I don't know if it's going to be Milwaukee, but I have an idea for a video. I don't know if you guys remember my Real Cities Recreated videos from like a million years ago, but I have an idea. I don't want to get too into it. I feel like I have this habit of telling you guys about videos and then not doing it for a long time. But I am considering a real city recreated video. I just have to figure out the right city, and I wouldn't do it. If I were to do it, I would probably do a historical build. Just try to recreate the way it looked at the time of streetcars or something like that, and take a historical plan and recreate that. That's kind of where I'm heading. And I guess I didn't know which city I would choose yet. I was kind of thinking it would be a larger city, though. One that, 100 years ago maybe is bigger than it is now. So, not sure. Could be Milwaukee, could be Cleveland, could be New York, could be wherever. Although I feel like New York's overdone, and I've never been there, so I should probably do a place I've been to. Richmond, Virginia streetcars. Portland, Oregon. Portland would be cool. Richmond, I don't know a lot about Richmond, but I've heard good things. Maybe. You never know. Melbourne, Australia. Hello. Billings, Montana. That'd be an interesting one. So I'd have to make the map too. And for whatever this is, I would use it as my excuse to learn how to import height maps. I've done it once for the Verde Beach map, but that was not a real height map. I exported a height map from CS1, and then I imported it into CS2. It was an absolute cluster. I also did it in like 30 minutes. I didn't know what I was doing. So LA, I do know LA. I feel like that the tough thing there is there's already a map that's really good, and Sully's working on it. Lisbon, you know what? I would consider a European city, although the last one I did was a European city, and it was really hard to find a map for it. That was like the big issue I had with that whole build, was that like finding a historical map to show me the zoning. Not just, I don't need just a historical map. I also need zoning. The US, because Euclidean zoning has been like a thing forever, basically, there are really good historical zoning maps. Other places that I think are pretty good about that, Australia. I think New Zealand, I could probably find it as well. Canada, for sure. But come to find out that in the UK, for instance, there's just like planning maps in general aren't the same there. They aren't as many of them. Yeah, so I consider it, but I'd have to see if I can actually find the map. Frederick, Maryland, Seattle, Peru. Ooh, South America would be interesting. Warsaw, Poland, Madison would be good. Although Madison's a little bit, it's almost too close to home for me because I live here. Cusco's a long valley. Been there twice. Okay, I see Chicago and Philly and Buffalo. I kind of want to do a place that has some very striking geographic feature. Not to say that the lakes aren't striking. They are, but I don't think it's what I'm going to be looking for this. So maybe that even takes Milwaukee out of the mix as well. Because I really want something. So I want like a mountain to valley, something like that. I think if I'm gonna learn height maps, I kind of need it, and it's even that knowledge will benefit me later on when I'm doing flatter maps. Because that was the thing. So it's funny. I actually made a map for somebody. They were working on Mountain Village, but it was one of the problems with some of the default maps in the game is that they're just very, very, very. I'm gonna get rid of that. We'll just leave that. We'll have this. The heights are exaggerated, So, okay, chat. I might just dive off into the editor at some point and show you. Geneva, Boulder. Do you guys want to take a detour? You guys want to take a quick detour into the editor, and I can show you what I'm talking about? We can grab a map from the vanilla game, open it up in the editor, and I can show you the issue. So the main reason why I want to work with a city that has some sort of striking geographic feature. Gotta head out. Hey, the real Darklander. Have a good one. San Francisco's got the map already, and truthfully, I wonder if I could fix it. Okay. We're gonna take a quick detour because I like to be sidetracked. I don't even know how long I've been doing this at this point. Midish. I might already have this in there, so let's just see. I'm gonna see if I already have Mountain Village in here. I'm not sure if this is before I wiped it or not. Okay, map, load, Bayport. No. Okay, so now I need to remember where the maps go. Okay. This is gonna be stretching my memory and my knowledge, but we're gonna play a game together. So I want to say that all of this, I need to find where cities is installed on my machine. And then there's a location where all of the maps are. Here they are. There's Mountain Village. And then I need to move this over to wherever. Oh yeah, there's the height map for Verde Beach. Wherever the maps are. Where do I put them? Okay, I know I have Bayport in here. Okay, so this. Here's it's under mods. Shoot. Okay, Poplar. If you're in here, Poplar. If you're in here, I need to remember where I put. Do I just throw it in? You gotta go, Chops. Thank you for being here. Maybe I just toss it in here. We'll give this a shot. I think I'm gonna have to restart for it to show up. Mods data. I'll throw it in both. No harm. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to exit out. Terrible music. Sorry, Toby. This is what we do around here. Terrible music. Hey, what drink should you have when you're in? I missed it. Greater Seattle will be really interesting. The Puget Sound, the Cascade Mountains, the terrain would be a really cool challenge. Actually, I watched the video about Seattle and how interesting the history is there around basically leveling of everything. It's not the right spot. Not the right spot. Hold on. We'll give it one. Actually, I'm gonna exit right out of the game and see if that does the trick for me. Otherwise, I have no idea. I'm trying to think of the name of the folder. Maybe I have it. Streaming data. That might also be it. New folder, streaming data. I feel like this one is probably, or it's maybe I need to make a maps folder in here, Or as I'm just like, I feel like at this point I'm just kind of loading up the cannon and shooting into the abyss. One of these has to work. You think I need to create the streaming data folder? Okay, we got it. Hopefully this does it. I got rid of it. So I had all of my local assets for Tygon's rail stuff, and I got it out of it. Oh, streaming assets, maps. Okay, hold on. Peter Dibble on YouTube as short form on Portland City Planning. Portland has fascinating planning. It's one of those places that is just renowned for how well it's planned. Planner Duck, again, thank you for the mugs, and Marching Nerd, thank you for the prime. I need to create it. So I created streaming data. The maps, I didn't put it in here yet. I guess I could just load these maps everywhere. One of these has to work. Hey, there it is. Thank you for the help. Appreciate you. So maps inside of streaming data is how we got this, but now we can load in, and I gotta get rid of Lumina. Go away, Lumina. So here is Mountain Village, and the terrain is really exaggerated, but if we go into, I think, where was it? There is a value that if you change it, it completely changes the height of everything. Like it's like the starting tiles, the theme. Let's see. It has been a while since I was in here, and now I feel bad. I feel like maybe it's this one. No, that's the camera starting position. Oh, where is it? This is gonna drive me crazy. Right here, the height scale. So if we take this and we say it's 2000, now obviously the trees are all in the wrong spot, but you end up with something that looks, and it's hard to see. Let me see if I can switch this to daytime. No clouds, daytime. You can see, obviously these are spawners, that's why it looks crazy, but you're able to get something that maybe looks a little bit more reasonable. Like you could see the difference here. Like it's wild. Yeah, it's basically a Z value. So you can see like this number is the one that I want to figure out. Like I think 1,000 seems like there's not a lot going on here, but this was all the way up at 4, and it makes for a very interesting map. But I think it also makes for some fairly exaggerated. Like I don't know that this is actually supposed to be like this. I wonder if it's actually supposed to be like this. And because that to me, this looks a lot more reasonable for the river. So when I was making Verde Beach, I want to say that it was something like 1,500 to 2,000 that I had to use for the height map scale to get it to be right. But yeah, these are the things that I want to learn. So I want to use that video as kind of the impetus to do some of this, because I personally find this to be very, very interesting. So yeah, the map looks really cool. It does. Yeah, floating trees. So if you adjust, and when I made the custom map for somebody of Mountain Village, which I think I probably went like 2,000, I had to remove every single tree and every animal spawner and every single highway, and you have to redraw them. Like they're just like the highway, I guess maybe, I don't know if we have move it. I don't think that we do. If we did, I could set everything to ground level, but I don't think that we have it in the editor. So we're kind of just stuck with what it is. But anyway, That's what I was talking about. That is what I want to learn. And that's why I want a map or a city in a region that's more interesting so I could figure out interesting topographically so that I can learn how to do this. So yeah, my Midwestern perspective. I mean, I lived in Colorado for a while and Los Angeles. I've lived by mountains for a long time, but I mean, I'm less worried about the mountains and I'm more worried about the rivers. I think that the rivers look better on this map when it's not that. To me, it looks, I guess I love this map, but I also feel like it feels exaggerated. I don't know. That's just how it feels to me. What's going on? I'm adjusting the height scale on a map to show how just adjusting this one value completely changes the map in terms of the scale of everything. So this is the value I want to figure out. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not 2000. Maybe it's not. This definitely feels more California right now with this height. So yeah, don't have to worry about flooding. Exactly. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back in. I'm gonna reload all the way back in. You can download height maps from anywhere for CS2. You can. I actually don't know where to get them from. I'd have to. I honestly, I'd have to reach out to Poplar Ponderosa and ask where he's getting them. Or Raptor Man. Just came to the stream. Care to explain what that was? So we were talking about a future video, and I basically said that I want to recreate an old city, but I want to have a place with very interesting terrain. So when I'm making the map for the city, because I have to do that as well, I can learn how to import height maps correctly. So I think that having stark terrain like that will make it clear what that height map value should be, so I can make a map that's flatter and have realistic terrain. So yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of it. Am I still playing Timberborn? I've been greatly considering putting together a short series where I put a poll up on Discord. Hold on. Dangerous. I just did something very dangerous. Just pull up my Discord. Just going live on chat. Let's go. That is not helpful. City Hall, folks. So I asked City Hall. So if you have a sub, or if you're a channel member, you can hop in this part of the Discord, where I'm much more active and where I do polls and I'll post early access to videos. I asked what folks want to see next. Magnolia County is one. Although Timberborn is now, someone's voting, someone's hopping in and voting. So yeah, that's the Timberborn series would basically be trying to play until we unlock the wonder. And selfishly, a big part of this would be unlocking the wonder so that when I play by myself, I could place the starting. The wonder basically allows you to place your starting building anywhere that you want. So it's selfishly would let me play the way I want to play. The new Timberborn update is really fun. I've only played. Big Lawrence, that was you. I love it. I have seen Metropolis 1998. I'm in the Discord for that. You voted for Manor Lords? I will tell you, I'm good with either. They're both going to come at some point, but whatever wins there is going to come first. So, you just went and voted Manor Lords too. So Manor Lords would be we did it. We did this on stream. We're basically we tried to make the biggest city ever, and I realized in short order that like I need to sit down and put together a spreadsheet and do calculations to come up with that. And I just bluntly do not want to do that in a night stream when I'm having a beer. There's a lot of things that I'm cool doing on a night stream, but that's not one of them. Excel work. Yuck. Started a Google Sheet to track crop rotation. So I think that is, I would probably be doing that level of detail, plus trying to figure out how to maximize. So I think the big thing is you have to maximize households per plot. And I think we kind of figured out how to do that. But I would love to min-max it even more. Am I still going through city submissions to fix them? I am. In fact, I've already selected a couple that I'm going to be looking at. I've been writing scripts, so I've kind of fallen into this trap where I've started writing a lot of stuff and not actually doing it. It's a bad habit. Give me 1 second though. I'm going to close the door behind me real quick. I think my wife just got back from the store, and I don't know that she necessarily wants to be on stream. So, you have that same problem too. I'm subscribed, don't see City Hall on Discord. Kango Wango, you have to make sure that your Twitch is linked to your Discord. I think there's actually a lot of people that are supposed to be in City Hall that are not in City Hall. But yeah, once you get there, just know that there's also a link to all to the early access folder for the month. So I'm not saying that you should do this, but you could go watch the Magnolia County that I uploaded during the stream. But please stay here. Don't leave. What up from Michigan? Jason, thanks. Thank you. Here's the real question. Are you from Bayport? Where in Michigan are you from? You subscribed on Patreon. Link to that in Discord. Still can't see City Hall either. Okay, if you're on Patreon, I'll look at the Patreon bot. I'm gonna be totally upfront with you and say that I have been very frustrated with Patreon for the last little while. Like it feels like it's going in the wrong direction. And it feels like stuff that was working is breaking down, and like they're focusing on features that don't make any sense. Like every time I make a post on Patreon now, they ask me if I want to sell the post. Which I don't. Like you guys are already giving me donations. The last thing I want to do is try to sell a random post to people. Like that's not the point of it. So yeah, Patreon's frustrating. And I wonder if, it's frustrating. I'll just leave it there. As viewers, you feel it too. That's why, like, I'm not saying it's going to be anytime soon, but there is a very distinct possibility that at some point in the future, I just say, all right, guys, I will leave Patreon open if you would prefer to support here. But I'm going to encourage everyone to go over to YouTube memberships because to me, it's a better value. Or a Twitch sub, I think it's a better value. You'll still get the ability to view it early, and you won't have to deal with any of the crazy Patreon stuff. Which, I think that's, I'm sure that I'm going to open up a can of worms here. The problem of capitalism is that you can't just be happy with what you have. You got to keep trying for more. And I feel like that is Patreon's problem. Rather than just like being thrilled that they created an absolutely excellent platform for creators to be able to reach their audience and share things. They want to have all of these other experiences that I don't know anyone really wants to have. It's very strange. And like at one point, Patreon gave me a contact And they said, if you ever have questions, or concerns with Patreon, here's the person that you can talk to. And then they promptly fired that person, like literally a week later. So like, it was the most baffling and like, honestly, very sad situation. Like, they're just, it feels like as a company, they're just kind of lost. They don't really get it. So, hot take on Patreon. And I will also say, I will say that as I love my Patreon sweatshirt. It's wonderful. My favorite thing about Patreon, the sweatshirt that they gave me. Infinite growth is the only acceptable outcome. Seriously, yeah. Reinventing the wheel. Like, they had a good thing going. They could have been happy with what they had. Instead, they had to get better, whatever that means. So, for anyone who doesn't have Patreon, I will. One of the features that so besides trying to sell posts, which feels really scummy, they also want you to be able to chat via Patreon, which I don't want to do. If you chat with me, like, I want to do it on Discord. Like, I'll take a DM on Patreon, that's fine, but I don't want to chat on Patreon. And I don't know who said, like, that's the feature that Patreon needs. OnlyFans when? I think it's debatable which platform I'd have a better experience on. Why is that highlighted like that? Ignore that highlighting. I don't know why it's there. It's not that big of a deal. We don't need to worry about that. What are we trying to save? At this point, we've already saved the city. We're trying to save for a fire station. So we're just kind of growing the city. And I'm going to probably attempt to fix our zoning sins. Because we did some pretty ugly stuff up here that I definitely am not happy about. That's why they're getting greedy. Yeah. I mean, okay, devil's advocate. They're a tech company, and it's hard to, they're going to fight to remain relevant. Especially, I mean, the inherent problem of Patreon for YouTubers is that it was really easy for YouTube to just recreate the exact same experience as Patreon. So like, if you're a YouTuber, like when I started on Patreon, channel memberships weren't really what they are today. Like, offering early access was like really difficult. But I was actually on in a group talking with YouTube about these things. Like, it was super cool. Like, they were actually listening to some of the things that creators were asking for. And early access videos is something that, like, I know that I was very, very adamant about, and so were some other creators. And I said that was like the thing that, like, Patreon had over YouTube, and now it's on YouTube. It's an amazing feature. You're sorry you love Patreon yourself, but yeah, this is another example of a major tech company putting the squeeze on their consumers. So what Patreon does have going for it is they have a much better split for the creator, and I think that maybe they're trying to justify that. I mean, I like that Patreon has enabled so many creators to create things that would not otherwise be financially viable. And Patreon, for me, like, the revenue I've gotten on Patreon, like, I guess I don't know if you guys realize, like, I'm not just like, the Patreon revenue pays for my editor. Like, it's basically like a 1-for-1. Like, I'm able to take Patreon and, like, pay for my editor. So it's not like a small thing. Like, Patreon gives creators the comfort to invest with a steady revenue stream in things that maybe they otherwise wouldn't feel comfortable investing in. But honestly, like, that I don't know why that's not good enough. You know, like, Have I considered something like coffee or buy me a coffee? I haven't actually. I haven't really thought about it. The one thing, so I have something similar on my website, but it's not the same. But yeah, I don't know. The other consideration with all of it is that like I feel like the more ways there are to reach a creator, the more opportunity there is to let people down. And I feel like sometimes I get messages on platforms like Patreon and I just don't reply because I have all of these different ways to get a hold of me. And I've thought about that a lot too, like streamlining it. Like Discord is the best way. You realize that coffee is pronounced like coffee and not lo-fi? I was guilty of that as well. Hello, how did I control zoning nowadays? You used to left click, put the key. I use the zoning toolkit mod. It's not perfect, but it's very similar to the way that the zoning was controlled in CS1 post mod, or post vanilla edition rather. Don't mind if a creator adds extra content behind a paywall, to be honest. You don't mind that? You know, the main reason why I haven't done that is I don't think I could add enough value. And I put so much time into everything that I kind of just want as many people as possible to see it. And that's why, like, I'm personally good with early access. Like, to me, early access is like fine. I personally struggle with it's a personal thing. I mean, like, you know, I see that Biffa has a Satisfactory series. I saw Potato McWhiskey did the exact same thing on Patreon, and I think that is amazing. If it's their model, it's just not mine. Hey, Phil Greens from Mexico. Hey, how you doing? What are we planning? We are we have balanced our budget, and now we're trying to grow enough that we can buy a fire department. Because right now, the way that we are dealing with fires is to just allow buildings to burn down and then delete them, which doesn't feel good. As a small content creator, you have mixed feelings about having paywall content. You want everyone to see it. Poplar Ponderosa, I think you and I are in the same boat there. Well, and so Poplar Ponderosa, if you don't know, Poplar Ponderosa makes absolutely brilliant maps. Started making some videos. He has a YouTube channel. I'm guessing you feel the same way that I do. I mean, we in the last stream, was the last one? Yeah, I think it was the last one. We talked about how long it takes you to make a map, and I want to say that you said it was something like, what did you say? Like 60 to 80 hours on the last map that you put together. So when you've put that amount of time into something, you kind of just want people to see it. You just want to share it. I mean, that's what I love about doing this, is being able to share things. And if I paywall content, I'm not sharing it with as many people, which I think stinks. And I know that I also know that not everyone can afford it, and that in different places, things are not as affordable, you know? So like, if a membership to Patreon is $3, that might make it impossible for someone from, Ukraine not to be able to afford, based on exchange rates, to be able to afford membership. I don't really know. I'm just spitballing at this point, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, and that feels bad to me in a variety of ways. What kind of brews are we slamming, big dog? We are we are out of our let's take a mulligan cup. Tim Hortons. Real creative today. 40 to 80 depending on the land mass and details. Yeah, so Poplar, after that much time, you feel like you just, I'm guessing you want people to see it. You put a lot of time in it. It's been a labor of love, and you know it's going to bring a lot of people joy. So yeah. Vainglorious, I saw you. What did you say? My channel is small enough you can't really justify the time to create paywall content. You just don't like the idea in general. Do members first, but I don't think that would be okay with members only. Yeah. So I have, in the real life, Mark Brandanowitz. I like his approach, but no. The only thing that I've considered would be a members only stream. And the main reason for that would be to have the ability to actually talk with me without kind of, I mean, bluntly, there are some people whose names I see a lot, and I know that the Boo Tims. I know that they're not going to troll me. so I will reach out to them more. And I also like this, but there are many people who I don't have the opportunity to interact with, either because there's just way too much going on or whatnot. So yeah. What's the race car? This one it allows you to modify the speed limit by segment. We haven't done much with this, but it's a great mod. What about releasing new content behind a paywall first? I do that. I do that. In fact, I just uploaded a video that is actively members only. It's not available members only on YouTube yet because I didn't push the button, but it is available on so for anyone who's a member, I have a Vimeo. I'm like one of 4 people that still uses it, and I upload everything there. So yeah. First time seeing me live like that. Awesome. This is awesome. You watch all of my videos. Thank you, Timothy Craig. Appreciate that. Really, I really do. Is this discussion specifically about about a specific creator or Patreon in general? It's about Patreon in general. Patreon is such a it's such a valuable service, and they're making so many mistakes. that's the way I'll put it. I mean, but it's not limited to them. I mean, lots of services make lots of mistakes, but I feel like Patreon's been making an exceptional number of mistakes just recently. My zoning is wrong in this road. So this road, because I added the trees, this will be a major road in this area. So I'm going to increase the density and focus the zoning on this street. We're kind of outgrowing this area, and I'm kind of changing the direction of the grid and kind of just, I'm kind of just throwing things in as we're chatting, giving it a bit of thought, but not second guessing things too much. Sometimes that's the way to make some things look organic. Make it seem like 50 different people have 50 different ideas by just throwing it out here quickly. Where do I get my mods from? Hold on, I'll drop a link. You know what? I meant to have it in the stream description, but I think I stole an old description and forgot to add it in. So I will do it after the stream. But basically, I put together this web page with a link to each mod and a rationale for why I've included it. I can pull it up real quick. So basically, it's my Magnolia County mod. I gotta put one together for this series. But basically, I've just kind of gone through, and every single mod is listed here. I've got the numbers. If you can figure out how to add a list of numbers into Skype to just load the whole thing in, you can do that. But you should be able to click on each of these, and if you're signed into Paradox Mods, you should be able to add it from the website, and then create, figure out exactly what I'm using and why. So I've gone through. So hopefully this is helpful. This is the way that I'm going to do it. I have to update this again because I added Tygon's mods, and I'm experimenting with a mod, a LUT, the Google Earth one. So we'll see. How did I come up with creating master plan music? Honestly, I started listening to a lot of other City Skylines videos, and the music started to be all the same. And it made me go, like, there's nothing wrong with that. But also, like, I wanted something a little different. I think variety is the spice of life. And I wasn't able to find the variety that I was looking for. So that's what it came down to. Skive is a must use. Skive is so important to have. Icy, gotta go. Catch you later this evening. Maybe. I'll be on here for a while longer. We usually go like 4 hours. We're only halfway through. So if you're gonna be back in the next couple hours, yeah. Skive is horrible. No. I will tell you, QZ, the number of times that Skive has bailed me out. Okay. First of all, I will wear my biases on my sleeve right away and say that I've met TDW and I absolutely adore TDW. TDW is a fantastic human being. But even outside of that, I will say that I did not use or like Skive for CS1. I had lots of issues that were very specific to the way that I play. For CS1, if you guys aren't aware, I had 4 logins on my computer. I think I might still have a bunch, so that I could play all of my cities. And because I had that strict schedule and I needed to rotate through them quickly, I would log in and out of these different. So I had a big Steam family account with 4 different logins, and I would go back and forth between all of them. So Skive screwed them all up. So that's why I didn't use Skive for CS1, because it messed me up. I had a system. I knew the game was going to be replaced. No reason to try to make it work when it just wasn't going to. For CS2, hold on. The ability to go into a playset and like you can actually you have an active playset here, create a new playset from your active playset and clone it. That has bailed me out so many times. There have been so many times where my playset got corrupted for some reason. And being able to clone the playset in Skive or get rid of all of my active playsets and just go in vanilla without, doing a whole bunch of other stuff. It's absolutely amazing. And then also, this is constantly running in the background when you have it open, updating your mods. So if you have that set to do that. So when you go in, you know that there's everything's up to date. It'll even tell you when you have things that are out of date, like I have right here. Looks like my line tool is old, and so is Plop the Growables. And you can switch it. You can also, from here, revert back to older versions of mods. So when everyone was having problems with Anarchy, so two things. Anarchy and Lumina. When Lumina had an issue, right before a stream, I was able to revert to an older version of Lumina. So that's just as simple as like basically going into your playset and then selecting, you can select the version that you're using and they're all here. You can download an old version if you don't have it already. So this has bailed me out so many times. Skive is an absolute marvel. And if I were Paradox, I would do one of two things. I would either pay TDW for the rights to Skive and make it a vanilla feature of the game and make it all paradoxed out, or however they want to do it. Or I would just hire TDW because the fact that TDW did this as a passion project is amazing. So yeah, TDW is amazing. You'd be lost without Skive, Kanya. Yeah. You totally don't need Skive. Pete, if you don't use mods, you don't need Skive. But if you use mods, I'm telling you, there's going to be a time, like the number of people that have told me that like, I'm having issues, my mods aren't working. And all I want to tell them is, do you have Skive? Do you have Skive? TDW is also a very good juggler in Dota too. Really? It's funny. I see TDW playing Counter-Strike and Dota, and I he's one of those people I wonder like, how good are you at these games? And how do you have time? How do you have time to play these games with all of the great mods that you're programming for cities? I don't know. I don't get it. Is this part of Magnolia? No, this is its own thing. He's a big esports nerd, really? Wait. Teddy, good to see you, buddy. Side note for Teddy. I saw all of your Helsinki pictures, and it made me very jealous not to go. For anyone who doesn't know, Teddy is like the nicest guy in the world, and just like always super positive, and just like someone that you want to be around. So yeah, saw the pictures. Very jealous. Very jealous. Was I able to catch the aurora last night? No. I was having trouble rendering a video, and I spent hours trying to figure that out. Not my finest moment. It was visible in my neighborhood. In my neighborhood Facebook chat, folks were actually sending pictures of it, saying all you got to do is walk out in the street and you can see it. It's right there. So I saw a picture of the aurora borealis from my street, which is basically the most the most disappointing way to find out is that you have a neighbor that sends you a picture. In my kitchen? Not in my kitchen. I should have looked out the window. Actually, was that even in the right direction? No. I only have one window that faces north. Two. So yeah. Photos are always better than naked eye. So someone did say that. They said that because of the city lights, it was more striking to catch it in a photo, because you could have extended exposure, but still visible. So yeah. Yeah, pictures are always able to capture the colors better because of how our eyes work under low light conditions. We simply can't see colors as well. Yeah, Zoda, you're right. You are absolutely right about that. I'm going to change one thing here. I kind of want to extend the density out a little ways. So for anyone who missed the beginning of the stream, we were losing a ton of money, just bleeding money. And we spam parks, did a bunch of zoning. So a lot of the zoning decisions that you see right here that maybe look a little wonky, we had to get ourselves in the green. And that's how we did it. Now we're trying to be a little bit more deliberate. And part of this is planning things like this. So I want to have a one-way couplet right here. And this will go all the way to the water eventually when we get there. So yeah. Hey, Blurry Gill, thank you for giving Teddy the sub. Dr. Evix, thank you so much for the tier 1. Hey, Gupta, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Anyone who got one, Slay got one. Slay's in here too. Hey, Slay, love it. The Assassin, thank you so much for 8 months of Prime. Magic Missile RPG, thank you for becoming a planning director on YouTube. Pop on the community tab. Check out that video that's out there. Earth Angel, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Marching Nerd, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Super nice volume. And Teddy, I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but you have access to the super secret section now. So feel free to hop in there. Lots of us just hanging out, chilling out, friendliest folks. So yeah. Is the area in between the couplet for water retention? It is. And one thing I'm considering I don't know how you guys feel about it. We've had the idea was water retention. So we have a mod in the game that will allow us to go absolutely wild. Water features. The reason why I have not enabled this, actually it is enabled. Okay, I didn't think that I had this enabled. This actually, this will basically, things will change. If we had rain, then I believe it'll actually I think if we have rain, I guess we could change our evaporation rate, have it a little bit lower, and then there would be water that would build up in there. Oh, I'm so curious. It was 0.01. Let's take it way down, and then let's just go ham with it. Let's see what happens. Very curious. You guys are gonna, you know that I'm the most easily sidetracked person. So you do that, yeah. I'll do it. The Milton mod. Oh man, that it's wild. Milton is a lot, not as bad as it could have been. But boy, the devastation. I can't, like, we have disasters where I am. But just reasonably, they're not that predictable and not like that. I can't imagine living in a place like that. And like, because okay, and I don't mean that as like a slight. I mean, like, when I lived in California, my Midwestern brain just like really struggled with the idea of earthquakes. Like, I really struggled with it. Like, I legitimately like was very paranoid the first while that I was there, until I experienced my first earthquake and was like, oh, well, most of them aren't like this. Most of them are not that bad. But it's still like, I felt a pit. Maybe I'm a weirdo, but I felt a pit in my stomach about it frequently. I was very, to move to LA and then be afraid of earthquakes was kind of madness. Oh, you're right. We do have enough money for our fire station. Good point. Save it with wildfires. Oh yeah. You'd much rather deal with earthquakes than a hurricane? I think it's hard. It's hard. I think the thing about okay, YouTube, I'm gonna give this one to you. I want to know which one I should get. Give you guys a minute. I'm gonna. Which fire station? Old one or urban? I'll give you guys a minute. You've been there for 24 years, still not used to them? Oh man. Though a recent spat of frequent quakes in LA is a bit unnerving. Oh, I didn't realize they were having that. What's the location? We're probably gonna put the fire station very near. So our police station's right here. Probably put it close by. Reasonably, the noise, having it in a commercial area is probably better, or nearby, or away from apartments. Though you could build to accommodate it. It's a thing. You say the urban would fit in there? I think it would. We could also, I mean, we're going to increase the density and just continue to grow out a bit. So it's weird. I get the right angle and the rain seems like it goes away. It's just bizarre. Urban is winning so far. You guys just finished it, so we'll end it. We're going with the urban one. So I'll place that very near. The nice thing about this one, so we get an extra 2 fire engines, 2,000 a month, so 1,000 per engine. I don't think that's a bad deal at all. In fact, I'd say that that's actually a pretty good deal. Economies of scale. Truly devastating earthquakes don't happen nearly as often as awful hurricanes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree with you there. Although, to be fair, I went to Cal State Northridge for a while. It's actually when I found out about urban planning, I looked at 2 universities because I didn't want to move. I looked at Cal Poly Pomona, and they only had landscape architecture, I believe. It's backwards. It's on the wrong street. Cal Poly Pomona, and then I looked at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, and I loved it there. I just didn't think there was a world where I could afford it. Oh, this is gonna be the wrong. I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna anarchy all over the place, and just all sorts of bad things. Hold on, Chad. I'm screwing up. You guys got to call me out on my use of anarchy. People have been calling me out in videos recently, saying I do it way too often, and I think I do. Yeah. Anyway, I ended up going to Northridge, and one of the wild things about being there is that while I was there, they finished a parking ramp that was one of the last buildings to be repaired from the earthquake back in '96. So, you remember CSUN was destroyed? Yeah. Your neighborhood was a mess. A few miles away, your girlfriend slept through it. That's wild. You always have anarchy on? Well, anarchy's good, but I make mistakes when I leave it on. But yeah, so I went there. That would have been 2010. So 2010. I mean, that's 14 years later. And they were still dealing with an earthquake that happened in the 90s, you know, which is wild. I mean, there's something to be said. You know, I know that, you can build to certain things, and you know, with a hurricane, I think if you're not, clearly it's bad for everybody, but if you're not on the coast, it's less bad, and you can build to certain things, certain standards. Obviously, flooding, you can't do anything about that. If you get flooded, you're kind of just screwed no matter where you are. But yeah, it feels like I can understand why people would rationalize it. The part that I would struggle with in general, and the part that I like for folks who live in Florida, you know, the insurance aspect of it, I don't know how you deal with that. Also, tornadoes with the hurricanes, that was wild too. Seemed like it was like straight out of Kansas, or honestly out of Wisconsin. You know, like seeing all those earthquakes, just kind of, or all of the tornadoes, is wild. Live in Christchurch, New Zealand. Still arguing whether or not to pull stuff down, fix them up. Yeah, that is whenever there's an earthquake, that's a tough question. What do you do? '92 changed all the code requirements for buildings like SoFlo, so we had hurricane-proof windows growing up and giant metal shutters to slide over just in case. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. So that is the thing. Like, you can build. Like, I was you know, hearing that there were some condos built to withstand a Category 5 direct hit, and at that point, if you're on like the 9th floor and your building is built to withstand a level 5 or a Category 5 hurricane, you probably feel fairly comfortable. That's like, I was in a building. We had a magnitude 5 earthquake when I was in LA, and you know, granted, Northridge was a 6.2, leveled everything, but like the way that the Richter scale works, you know, it's exponentially stronger with every you know, a tenth of a decibel that you go higher. So 5 is not anywhere near a 6. but I was on a building that had rollers, and it knocked my monitor over, but I felt very safe. The big thing is, like, not every building is built to that code. And unfortunately, it feels like in a lot of cases, and I'm guessing it's going to be like this in Florida as well, sometimes those new improvements aren't made until there's an absolute catastrophe that necessitates it. The building gets knocked down. And that is what I worry about in all those places, that is when the changes occur, when their hand gets forced. Logarithmic. Yes, it could be. I think you could be right about that. Where you live, you have a long drought, which also with also complicated water restrictions. Yeah, droughts are tough. I don't know where you're at, but like in the west of the U.S., that was always like the big thing. I lived in Denver, the water police. Just look at the Grenfell Tower. They only did it with a forced hand. You lived in Kansas. The tornadoes were fun. Night tornadoes were very dangerous, though. So wait, Mr. Size, are you? You got the Midwestern in you as well. Look at this. It's all flooding right here. That's so cool. So I will admit, I was supposed to see the Pixies at Breeze Stevens Field this summer. My sister came to town. We were going to go. And there was tornado watches, and it was fascinating. We all just got super Midwestern. And we all just like stood on our decks and just looked at the sky and drank beer. Because like, I guess you could be rational and go in your basement and like not look at the sky. But is that fun? It's way more fun to look at it. It was really interesting to see. Sounds about right. Yeah. I went to college at KU. Hunting tornadoes in the summer days were always fun days. Wow. I can't. Yeah. Pixies Drive. Yeah. I saw them a while back. I saw Pixies and Weezer at Alliant, and the tickets were really cheap. It felt like Ticketmaster was trying to like prove that they're cool and not like trying to rip you off like they actually are. $25. I got general admission tickets. That was honestly the saddest thing. And my sister has not seen them, and they're one of her favorite bands. So I was huge bummer for that. But also like the last thing you want is for your concert to get hit by a tornado. The big thing is the venue, for whatever reason, was really reluctant to call off the show. So people started to feel like they were getting jerked around. And a lot of people, I felt for a lot of people who came from out of town to go to the show, only to not know if the show was going to happen, to not have accommodations, and to kind of just be sitting there waiting like a duck in a tornado, or tornado warning anyway. Not a good thing. Funny thing is, I don't have Anarchy on, and I think because some of the landscaping is sunk into the ground, it's not going away when I put roads over the top of it, which is actually something I dealt with a little bit in, not this exact situation, but something similar in the next Magnolia County episode, just briefly. When you modify the heights of the landscaping, it just doesn't go away when you would expect it to. And you can't modify it in the way that you normally would. Not a big deal. Just kind of an interesting note. Are we building a Florida block? We're getting close. Should we make this a canal? Should we just let the water straight through? I mean, we're definitely. I don't know. I guess I don't know when this floods or if it's going to. It's getting worse. but I don't know how much worse. It's hard for me to be able to tell. I don't know if you guys can see. When you do some parallel parking roadway drawing through a grid rectangle, you don't actually place it. What am I doing? Oh. What I'm trying to do is not break my zoning. So I like when you go through it, you can get a perfect, well, or it can look like that. Sometimes you're able to make it look absolutely perfect then without breaking your zoning. So I feel like in Skylines 2, you've got to be very deliberate with the way that you zone so you don't break your zoning. River City Urbanist, I should come and check out Grand Rapids, Michigan. I will be. Not only because Kodiak the Kodiak tells me that it's a wonderful city. I've got a buddy who goes to Grand Rapids every year to drink beer. Because apparently there's a lot of breweries in Grand Rapids. So this year, which is like a couple months ago, he asked me to go, but he gave me like 3 days notice. So I was like, I can't do that. But he apologized, which he didn't have to. It's like just very cool of him to invite me on a free trip to Grand Rapids. But he said next year he'll give me more notice. But we went out last weekend and he goes, oh man, I should have given you some notice. You could have come. He's going to Japan. He's like, I should have let you know. You could have come to Japan, and that would have, like, Grand Rapids is cool, but I don't know if it's Tokyo cool. Canal, we should do it. Literally just moved to Madison from Grand Rapids. Michiganson, I love that name. Have I been to Appleton? Yeah, my brother-in-law used to live there. Appleton has so the American Planning Association, one of the reasons I went to Appleton the first time is the American Planning Association said that Appleton had one of the best downtowns in the US, and I believe it. Like, for a town of its size, the downtown is awesome. Absolutely awesome. It's a nice little community. I also used to, I was an MPO liaison, and one of the MPOs that I had to work with, it was Fond du Lac, Oshkosh, and then Appleton. So East Central Wisconsin RPC. East Central is what we called it. Yeah, it covers that whole entire area, and I work directly with the planners there. So, yeah, cool city, cool area. I like it a lot. Get it calmed down on the billboards though, man. Just an obscene number of billboards. Oshkosh Air Show is really cool. I've heard good things about it. I've heard really good things about it. I've never been to it though. I've also heard that there's an accident every year, which kind of freaks me out. Loan limit, pollution management, heavy traffic ban. Cool. We also got mixed use housing, post offices last time. So good. I think what I want to do now, I'm going to fill this area in. And then I want to get our cargo train terminal. I feel like it's one of the things I wanted to do up front and we didn't do it. So I feel like we got to do that. And you want the canal? Okay. I'm gonna put that up to a vote. Twitch. Canal, yes, no, 1 minute. You can skew the vote too. Baislinos. Hello, my friend. Can you show me what mods I have? I can show you the mod list quickly. It's well, you know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna send you to my website once again because it's basically all of these. It's basically all of these. You realize you're literally 10 minutes behind on YouTube? So YouTube is fascinating in that it allows you to pause. Like, Listen, I know I don't know if First Neck runs in here, but if you are, close your ears for a sec. Don't listen for a second. I generally like the experience of partaking in a stream more on Twitch than YouTube. However, if I'm not chatting, I strongly prefer YouTube because I can pause it. So I watch the WAN show, Linus Tech Tips WAN show every single week. And every single week, I will watch it on YouTube and not Twitch. I'll watch the pre-show on Twitch, and then the moment that's done, immediately over to YouTube so I can pause it when my kids come in or, whatever. So yeah. That's like the killer YouTube feature that I don't think it'll ever be on Twitch because it just kind of fits the ethos of what YouTube is. How dare I? I said I like the features here more. Chatting. Listen, if you want to chat with me, if you want to chat with any streamer, the very finest place to do it is Twitch. But if you want to lurk, I don't know. But the best place to lurk might be YouTube. YouTube also has working ad blockers and has better apps for TV streaming boxes. I mean, I don't know. I have YouTube Premium. I've had YouTube Premium forever. YouTube Premium is the best streaming thing, but it does work very well. And even if you don't have ad blockers, for whatever reason, the streams on YouTube never have ads till afterwards. When is good on Spotify too? If I'm puttering around the house. I've actually never listened to it on Spotify, oddly enough. I should. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just adding streets. Chatting and adding random streets. Eventually we'll figure it out. Yeah, I like that more. That feels like a nice transition into the new grid over here. There. Nice little small block. You have Opera GX, so you rarely see ads. Not just full Twitch shill. Man, I like Twitch. I legitimately don't like. I don't know if I would be streaming as often as I do if it weren't for Twitch. It is just, it's been the thing I appreciate about Twitch, as I go full Twitch shill. It's just really easy to get going. It's really easy to set your stream. You don't have to think. Like, I absolutely hate that I have to make a thumbnail for a stream on YouTube. I get why I have to because of what the platform is, but I hate it. Like, I really don't want to make a thumbnail for a stream. I really don't want to. Like, it's to the point that there have been a couple of times where it's like, do I just go live on Twitch only because I don't have to make a thumbnail and I don't want to have a long stream? Like, it's a legitimate reason why I think that the experience is better on Twitch for creators in that way. Unless of course you just don't put any effort into it. Maybe that's what I need to do. I'll put a picture of my face staring into the camera. Like, I'll do this. It'll be you know what? Snapshot. Next thumbnail. I take a screenshot of the city, but now I'm loading in, and then I'm going into Affinity and I'm doing effects. I gotta get a nice shot. It's gonna look nice. And then I've got to upload that, which I sometimes forget to do. and then it'll look like the same stream is happening from like a week ago. Like it's a thing. And I know it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, but also it is. So like, it's one of those things that like, it shouldn't be a reason why. It shouldn't be as big of a deal as I'm making it, but it is. And I know I'm not the only one that feels that way. Also, well, you don't like their UI overall. I do think that the streaming UI on Twitch is superior. But the viewing experience, like the 4K, until Twitch has that, like that's legitimately going to be like, it's a huge YouTube W. Being able to have 4K, it's huge. It is huge. And the ability to pause. So I think they both have a space. And I know that as I look over right now, there are twice as many people watching on YouTube. But also on YouTube, there will be a lot of people who say, I don't know why you keep putting out these 4-hour-long videos. Stop doing that. And it's because my streams look like a video because I put a thumbnail on it because I have to. It's a weird thing. YouTube has a much better mobile interface experience. I will give it that. Hugely better. I don't understand that. I don't really understand the Twitch mobile app. Like, as a viewer, it's kind of a weird experience. Like you like. It seems like TikTok. But for streams, you just get like a random stream. I don't know. It's real weird. It's real weird. Twitch viewing experience is generally better on desktop. That makes sense. I like that. Like, yeah. YouTube says that videos and stream replays. Interesting that people are struggling to separate the two. I mean, I wish. I mean, there are a variety of reasons like why I think that people get confused, and I think a big part of it comes down to the fact that like they do look the same. There's a shorts shelf and a shorts like button on YouTube, and I'll show you what I mean. So here is YouTube, not signed in. There is a shorts area, but live streaming's up here. It's a button up here. So like, why isn't there live up here? I think live is also right over here. It's confusing, and everything shows up as, it all shows up as like a mix. Like when you're on your homepage, it's a mix of things. So yeah, it's just a mess. I think they could do better. I think they could do better. But oh well. What do I know? For non-subscribers, YouTube ads are shorter, easier to skip. Yeah. The big thing though is like as a creator, being able to like I have a stream deck set up with different Twitch commands. I can do stuff like this, like quickly, and like show all my socials, and like I could make it a followers only chat quickly. I could, make it so that you guys can only send me emotes. It's just, everything's really, really easy. I think that's what YouTube is missing. I don't know if so yeah. You're here for streams on YouTube? Personally, I hate Twitch because of ads and constant noise. Yeah. So I think that exactly. So all of that is to say that's why I will probably always multi-stream. I think that both platforms have their place, and certain users. I feel like there are many different people saying like you should only do one or the other. I think they're wrong. I feel like you should meet people where they are. It doesn't take that much more work. For me, the only thing I struggle with is the combined chat. once I can figure out combined chat, or once there's a reliable solution, everything's going to be wonderful. But I would much rather meet you guys wherever you are and basically explain the trade-offs, because there are trade-offs. The big trade-off is, I think that the experience of chatting with me will be superior on YouTube, on Twitch, and the experience of viewing, if you don't want to chat, is going to be better on YouTube. Signature building, probably should place that. Meet people where they are unless it's on Twitter. Agreed. I despise Twitter. That like, and I hate that I feel that way, because I used to really love Twitter. Like I really like Twitter. I was not a person to ever post a lot, but it was my favorite social media to consume. It's definitely for me been ruined, which is sad. Oh, I really wanted a building that was like would fit that. Not gonna work. Gonna go green then? Wait, what? First, not what do you mean gonna go green? I gotta know what that means. Do you mean the blue sky, or? I signed up for blue sky. I signed up for threads. They're just not as good. Oh, the streaming site. Oh dear God, no. So I signed up for a Kick account just so that no one would impersonate me. Because I do not want to be associated with that site. That's like Rumble reached out to me at one point and they were like, hey, how's about you put all your content on Rumble? We got it set up so all you got to do is push a button and all your videos from YouTube will just be on Rumble. And I was just like, maybe you guys are trying to become more mainstream, and I support the idea of there being multiple places for creators to put their content. But I don't want to be on a platform that is divisive. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, not what I'm into. Like, I feel like Skyline's content should be chill. And that's not chill. Yeah. It was a very awkward series of emails. It was early on in my career doing this. And I basically told him, I was like, if you guys like legitimately try to not host the kinds of things that you've been hosting, sure, we can talk, but I don't see anything changing. Same thing with Kick, man. Like, I just like, I mean, that streamer that straight up got into an accident. I don't know what his name is, and I don't really care. The guy that got into an accident, not even an accident. Sorry, accident's not the right word for what happened. A crash, because he's reading chat while driving a McLaren down the road. Like, come on, man. Like, that platform is fostering that kind of nonsense and giving a platform to people who are going to do that kind of BS. Like, I want no involvement in any platform that would give a voice to those sorts of shenanigans. That and then the streamers that are just like, they exist to be a public nuisance. Not into it. He's primarily a YouTuber. Perfect. Yeah, Jack Doherty, or yeah, whatever. Just obnoxious guy. Obnoxious guy, obnoxious content. I've seen the other people going to Japan and just like harassing people, getting a platform. It's just like, Kick exists to advertise gambling, which is fine. if you're into gambling, that's fine. I've gone to Vegas. I've enjoyed it. I also don't want to advertise gambling. I feel like there are a lot of people that have a problem with gambling, and I don't want to be a part of it. You know, like, personally, that's just a personal thing. Like, I'm not into it. I don't want to. I don't feel like that's my role in this world. Kid provides a jail sleep business. You're only kicked because you gamble much, and that's fine. I think if they would just like embrace that part of their model and like be a place for that, it's the problem is it's also like the home of the degenerates. And like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But it is what it is. It is like I think that the site exists for that. Largest investment kick is online gambling company. Go figure. I mean, that's how they're able to provide. Like, how are you this irresponsible once you're a grown man? I don't know. You think the grandstanding is a little off in regards to the kick? You definitely understand Rumble. I feel like maybe. I mean, I don't have enough. Okay, to be fair, I have observed kick for all of a couple of minutes, and basically said, "Whoa, this is Twitch, but it's not." And I understand that the payout for the creator is much better. The gambling, for me, not wanting to advertise it is a big turnoff. And then some of the creators that are on there, big turnoff. Just, I don't want to be associated with that. That's what it comes down to. And I feel like it's a tough one. Like, you have to, I feel like you cultivate a certain audience when you go to a platform like that. And it's I'm not even going to say that like it's bad people, because I don't think that it is, but I do think that there's a lot of trolling, and I personally, like, I don't want to deal with that. Like, I've dealt with a bit of it, and it's been miserable. Like, I don't know why anyone would personally subject themselves to that. I don't get it. Seriously, bad reputation is deserved. Yeah. How am I rotating the zoning so easily? Zoning toolkit. I keep going back and forth. So I don't know if I've ever explained how this mod works. So I'm basically going back and forth between using none and then like generally full zoning. And then you use the update tool. You can't have anything selected. So if you have delete selected or anything else, you'll screw everything up. But it's an absolutely lovely mod to be able to control the zoning. And it's the only decent way right now to do it. It is very like if it thinks anything is on the road, it won't change the zoning, which kind of stinks, but it's good. It's a good mod. How do I make such a gorgeous city? This is not a gorgeous city. This is a cluster that's been put together while we chat, and it's not flooding the way that I thought it was going to. So that's interesting. First background. By doing so, you at least keep all the idiots away from Twitch. Zoning toolkit is complicated. So I will agree, it's complicated until you figure it out. Like, it clicked with me at one point, and then it was like, oh, gotcha. But it took me a little while to get there. So I hear what you're saying. Keep playing with it. I promise at some point you'll get there. And once you do, it's going to be one of those like aha moments where you totally understand why everyone else likes it. And you'll like it yourself as well. I think you won't be able to go back. Like there are very few mods in this game that are that foundational, but I think that zoning toolkit is one of them. Have I seen the info loom? So I saw the old Thunderstore version of it. I have not played with the new version. And I want to say, another great thing about Skive. Brucey boy put out InfoLoom not a week ago. I should look at it. I haven't yet. I've been meaning to put together another modding video, and part of the reason I want to do that is I get to look at cool mods like that and see if I want to incorporate them into my mod set. Oh, I did forget about the canal pole. But one fun thing now. Because I'm using StreamerBot, I can actually find the old polls. Don't remember how I did that. But I was able to see it. Oh my goodness. You guys got me chatting. Suggest a poll, the canal poll. And then I did it, and then I lost it. Oh my goodness. Does anyone know the results? How do I like StreamerBot? I love StreamerBot. If I knew how to use it better. I'm still learning. But I've been able to automate a couple of things. Like emote only chat has been automated. Canal 1. Oh my goodness, 95-5. Okay. Let's canal it then. And I think I'm gonna use Anarchy for this. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Yeah, StreamerBot's wonderful. I've been in, but here's the thing about StreamerBot. I know I'm only scratching the surface. I know that there are so many things that you can do with it, and I'm just learning. So I'm hoping to invest a lot of time in it, probably over the weekend, because I mentioned that we're gonna have the charity stream. I already need to figure out how Twitch charity integrations work. And I figure at that time, I will also figure out a couple of the StreamerBot integrations that I haven't been using. Go. Let's get rid of some of these trees. See how that goes. Now, for any map makers, you guys know the pain of working with water in this game. I'm very curious to know if you guys increase the simulation speed for water or not. The UI doesn't look all that friendly. You're a Stream Elements person for now. So you can actually incorporate Stream Elements into StreamerBot. So I'm using both. But here's the thing, like I'm a constant tinkerer. The reason why my stream breaks all the time, and why like things don't work, is because I just can't let things be ever. It's a huge character flaw of mine. I mean, that's like putting them. Okay. I'll tell you what my week's been like. So I downgraded my internet package. So we had a night stream a couple weeks back. I had a storm and my internet went out and I lost half the viewers and I couldn't tell that it was happening. Like 50% of the people dove off the stream as everything like cratered out. YouTube disconnected. Absolute mess. And people attributed it to the storm, but I think it was actually that I have a bad fiber install, and I've been trying to talk to a human at AT&T, and I can't seem to reach an actual person. So T-Mobile reached out to say that they have a backup internet package or internet service. It's 5G. For I think it was 150 gigs a month, just as a backup, $20 a month for life. So I downgraded my my fiber plan and picked up the backup, and I have a Ubiquity, a Dream Machine, so I can have 2 internet connections simultaneously connected. And I set that up. So now if during the stream my fiber drops, you guys won't even know. As long as it doesn't go too long, like I will find out that I switched providers, and I'll need to be conscientious of that, but it's a little bit of backup. And the nice thing about that, the big thing about that, and that the reason why I was redoing the master plan music PC is that the reason why that keeps going offline is I'm having intermittent, Hinzo, I'm gonna look at that in a second. I was having intermittent disconnections with my fiber, and the master plan music live stream kept dropping as a result. So it was really frustrating. So hopefully this helps. Be very careful with T-Mobile internet. You have it because it's the only thing available in your area. You have outages 4 times a day. It's only a backup for me. So like right now, if I were to go and unplug my fiber, I would immediately switch over to T-Mobile. And you guys wouldn't notice a difference at all, basically. So that's all that I have it for, just that backup. So it ended up being cheaper to have the backup and downgrade my fiber. And honestly, like what I had was overkill. I didn't need what I had. So it's worked out well so far, but we won't really know. It's just one of those things where hopefully we never find out. That is terrible. I don't know why, and I hate it. We use Spectrum and it's great. Detail, yeah. Maybe I just put some put some trees around there. I had Spectrum. Spectrum is not good for a. Okay, if I had the Spectrum, I had a lot of outages with Spectrum. I could get Spectrum at my house. I have the choice between AT&T, Spectrum, T-Mobile, and another one. I'm real lucky. Like when we moved, that was like a thing that like meant a lot to me, was having options, because it's a rarity. Looks like garbage. It's a real rarity. So where I live, I have lots of options. So yeah. Sounds nice. It's sick. But yeah, I had Spectrum, and the thing is, like, back in the day, when I was uploading a YouTube video, it would take me an hour to upload the video, and then if I had any issues, like, you're just like kind of screwed then. So that is the main reason why I wanted fiber. Like, it was like we were looking for a new house, and like if you have a house and you like looked for one, you know that like you get a list of things that like for me and my wife, like she had the things that she like were really meant a lot to her, and I had the things that really meant a lot to me. And the only thing that really meant a lot up to me was I wanted fiber internet. So like it's like kind of like the most I wanted fiber internet, and I wanted a stream room. Like those were like my things. And for her, she wanted a more space in our yard. We had a very, very small lot before. I think anarchy is getting me again. You have TDS and it's been great so far. Because I live in Madison proper, even though TDS is a Madison company, they do not offer service in Madison unless you're a business. It's a super bummer. I looked into it, and I was like, you know, I do online streaming. Is that can you consider that a business? They're like, nope. So yeah. Now, and then I'd have to pay to have it run to my house, which would be insane as well. You have TDS in Madison? Jay, where are you? Where? I'm not gonna ask you to dox yourself. That's crazy. I didn't think it was available anywhere in Madison. It's certainly not where I live, and it has not been in any place that I have lived. It's not been available. I should have left that building. It was fine. But AT&T, with the exception of my downtime, random downtime, has been great. Yeah. Bridge seemed like overkill for the community, but it's fun. It is overkill, and we're building 2 of them. I'm probably going to scoot it further down. It's definitely overkill, but I hated the way that the craziness was getting down here. I'll throw some landscaping down here and make it fairly dense, kind of like the forest that we had down here. But the corruption was getting to me. The bridge, oh boy. Parking on the bridge will also get to me. You love the look? I think it makes a lot more sense, truthfully, than what we had here before. I've got to fix the path, though. The path, I love that. Straight up the side of the bridge. Perfect. Think yourselves all lucky. The UK chances of getting fiber on premises is a nightmare unless you have a new build house, it seems. It is mainly owned by one company in the whole of the UK. That is wild. But, I mean, to be fair, it's so hit or miss here as well. Like, I am very fortunate to live in a place that has fiber. There are many places that do not. There are many places. So, okay. I'm not going to reveal too much, but I did not, like when I moved, I didn't move far away from where I lived before. And I happened to be in a place, like the one spot in my neighborhood that didn't have fiber. And it was never going to get it. Like I asked AT&T if they were ever going to add fiber to my neighborhood. And they were like, not on that street. It's too far from the node. And we have adequate service for everyone else. So like, no. And like, that is the problem. Like the internet is a regulated monopoly. And at least here, I don't know if it's like that in the UK as well. But because of that, it was never going to be better. Just is what it is. Here in Greece, you have fiber placed in the last few years in various cities, but the offers are too expensive. And that, really? So here, my fiber plan is super cheap in comparison. So 2 things about it. So my fiber plan is super cheap in comparison to my old cable plan. So I used to pay for cable internet. It was, I think it was like $139 a month. I had the top tier 1 gig plan. Maybe it was a bit less than that. I can't recall at this point. 129, 100 something. It was a lot of money. And my fiber for 1 gig up and down is $60 a month. And I was getting 1,000 down and 35 up, which is what was killing me. And I wasn't really getting those speeds, like, especially when everyone started working from home. My speeds just cratered, just terrible. And with fiber, like it's perfect all the time. But the crazy thing is, as soon as I moved, even though it wasn't very far away, the prices that the cable company was offering me, they were offering me crazy deals. You want your same internet package, but now for $40 a month? Like, absolutely maddening, because like, you know that like they can offer it for that price, but like, why would they unless there's competition? So it's definitely frustrating. Oh, chat, I'm realizing something. This was not the right place to put this bridge. This bridge probably should have been right here. This is the outside connection. It's fine, actually. It's fine. This one will be for the locals. But yeah, hindsight being 2020. Your ISP offers 8 gig now for $150 a month. I can get, so I had 2.5 I wanted to test it for two reasons. Number one, if you have 2.5 gig, they upgrade you to I think it's called WPON. WPON, and if you have that, you're able to bypass the AT&T gateway if you get an SPF connector. So I wanted to be able to build the second bridge. Okay, while I'm talking, I'll build the second bridge. I wanted to be able to bypass my gateway because I thought that maybe the gateway is why I was having problems. So I got this adapter from Canada, from Quebec, that allowed me to bypass my gateway, and it still didn't fix it. I mean, it's cool because now, like, I have one less piece of equipment in my rack that is unnecessary and duplicative, but also, like, it didn't really do anything and it cost a lot, which kind of sucks. But you had to upgrade to 2.5 to get that, and 2.5 was 120, and I think I could get up to 5, maybe 10. I can't recall. 150 for 8 is wild though. And it, like, but here's the thing, and I don't know if anyone else has, if you have that fast of internet. I noticed legitimately no speed difference because the bottleneck became the websites I was on. So, like, I was really pumped. I was like, oh, I can currently upload a YouTube video in, 2 minutes, but maybe with this 2.5 gig, it'll be 2.5 times faster. Or sorry, it was 2 gig, but I was getting 2.5. But it wasn't. I was still topping out at the exact same. 1 gig is basically the limitation of YouTube. You can't upload any faster. So, and you realize that, like, across the internet, like, if all you care about is, like, talking about how fast your internet is, and, like, I have the very best internet, like, out of anyone I know. Like, sure, it's going to give you the ability to have that conversation, but outside of that, like, from a practical purpose, I mean, how many 4K streams would I have to have simultaneously to make it worth my while? Like, what, like 50? Like, kind of a wild amount. 2 minutes takes you 90, Vainglorious. So I'm guessing you have Spectrum or cable internet in general. Yeah, 2 minutes. When I turned around earlier, I uploaded a 30 gig video to 2 platforms at the same time while I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. Twitch in 4K, YouTube in 4K, Twitch, I don't know what is going on. So that is the cable of legend. To be fair, entirely so, higher gigabit internets are more for large server clusters. They're pushing it hard in my area. They're pushing it hard, trying to explain how much better your internet will be if only you have multi-gig internet. Like, for most people, like, I tried to convince a couple of neighbors, like, you got to get fiber. You absolutely do not want the cable internet that you have. They're like, it's good enough for me. I stream Netflix. I work from home twice a week. I go on a couple Zoom calls. What does it matter that I have multi-gig internet? And I think that's totally fair. Totally fair. But for me, absolute necessity. Which makes your home internet look like a joke. I mean, my old stuff was real slow too. I mean, it was 1 gig is what they claimed it was, but it never was. I really wish that the internet availability was more even. It feels like with internet in general, you're either a big time winner and you have absolutely phenomenal internet service, or you're an absolute loser. And I don't mean like you're a loser. I mean, like, your area loses out and you don't get good internet coverage. And just imagine, like, I mean, I guess power is like that as well, but I mean, imagine if it were more like that. Like, you could only count on being able to plug in 6 appliances, not whatever you want, because you live in a certain area, because your provider's not very good. Just madness. Yeah, that's getting clipped. That was a mistake. Yeah. Since we're on this question, does our city have good internet? No. This is apparently a city full of losers who get no internet. Let's see how it looks. I'm pretty sure we have winners and losers. If you live over here, you don't get the internet. We can upgrade it though. Little network coverage extension, and now they have kind of okay internet. Enhance the network for more traffic. Swell. At least everyone has coverage except for the landfill, but they're fine. Hey CPP, you have one recycling center and a landfill assigned to the same district. Why does only one work? I would wonder. So, Dirty Firewolf TTV. I'd wonder if the land. Oh, first of all, is it a problem? Like, is it creating problems? If it's not, I would wonder if your city is actually, if your recycling center is covering 100% of your garbage, and you don't actually need the landfill. Because, like, for this, if we had a landfill, we only have 20 garbage trucks. We're only using 7. If we had a landfill, it could handle 100% of the trash. What we'd see happen would be this place would empty all of its stored garbage, and then it wouldn't really do anything. The landfill would do all the work. So that could be what it is. Philippines has 2 gigs? Or you're saying you don't have it? we have, yeah. 2, 5. Yeah, this. So when I was talking about you're a loser, a lot of small towns or rural areas, actually the small towns, TDS was mentioned earlier, a lot of the small towns are getting it. But like, I've told my sister lives in Rhinelander, smaller community. It's one I grew up in. I told my sister I would give her a server. I need a backup. I need to be able to back up my server somewhere else. So I've been paying for Synology C2 in Seattle, and I'm paying a boatload for it because I have so much data, and I'm not even backing up everything. I'm selectively backing up my data hoarding, and it's still to the point that I think I'm paying, gosh, $1,200 a year. $1,200 a year, I think, for storage. Like, absolutely obscene. So I would much rather build another server and just like put that at her house. But because she lives in a rural area, they don't have fiber, and I don't know that they're ever gonna get it. They got Spectrum, and I couldn't, in good conscience, even if I got her the best plan that they have, give that to her, because it would be an absolute disaster for her upload speeds. Is it in the vault? You're wondering if my server's in the vault? I can show you my server. Do you guys want to take a field trip? I can take you on a field trip if you want to see the server. Although the server is being redone, and I'm making a video about it. Let me see. I'll see if I can figure it out. Yes, yay server. The music is a bop. I love this song. Okay, I'm gonna switch and see if this works. Let's see. That wasn't real inspiring, guys. That didn't seem like it worked. Hold on. Give me one more second. I have a what is it? Epoch Cam Pro. Let me open up a camera hub. Maybe that'll fix it for me. We'll see. Nope, it's very unhappy. So you guys will have to do two things. You'll have to find my secret second channel when I do it, and I'll have to actually edit the video down. I've been recording all of it, and like it's basically going to be just like this is random stuff that I think is interesting, and there's no theme, which means it'll get no views, and that's okay. Ooh, I got it. Yeah, so I can see it on my screen. I can see it. I can't give it to you. I don't know why. Anyway, you really hope it's a pants on channel. It is a pants on channel. Yeah, nope, super bummer. I wish it would have. I have this problem with it, and I could troubleshoot it live. I just don't think it's worth it. I'll show it at some point. But yeah, I've got a. I keep adding to my server. I've got use my webcam. It's across my basement, so I'd have to go through it. Shoot the trouble. Okay. I'll give you guys one sneak peek because I'm actually doing some work on it. 1 second. So I just bought a bunch of new stuff because I'm running out of space. So I'm rack mounting a bunch of stuff. So I got a new Synology server. I have. Hold on. So my home lab has become a huge hobby of mine. And yeah, I just keep adding to it. So yeah, I'm unboxing different stuff on the video, and then I'm installing everything and kind of walking through my setup. How much storage am I getting? Right now I have 80 terabytes and it's 60% full. So I will be adding to it. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have the space to do it now. I got a lot of data. Yeah, I got a lot of data. I need to start deleting stuff is what I need to do. I had a scare, and I don't know if I've ever really talked a lot about this. A lot of people are doing supercuts now. I really would have loved to do one for Verde Beach where I re-edit the early footage into like it was, I actually really wanted to do it. And then I realized I lost the first 50 videos. And that all happened because initially I had an unraid server. And it crashed. And I lost a bunch of data. I tried to recover it, and it was recovered without file names. It was just an absolute disaster. And it was kind of at the point where the channel was taking off and coming back to Patreon, which we were talking about before. I took for the first year of the channel, I just, every single dollar that I got from the channel, I just reinvested back into it. And that for Patreon, at that point it was 100% equipment, and I bought my server with all the money I'd ever gotten from Patreon. So like all of my storage space is Patreon. So anyone who's ever supported me on Patreon, thank you. Like, you've allowed me to protect my data and like have a more professional setup, and it's been So helpful. So helpful. You only have 50 terabytes in your DS 1819. So this one, this is the RS 1221 Plus. And then I got the add-on to it. I love Synology. I really hate the route that they're going though. I'm using C2 for my offsite backups. Not a lot's happening with the canal. Synology, if you don't know a lot about Synology, totally understandable. They are moving, especially with their rack mount solutions, towards forcing you to have proprietary drives. There are ways around it. Folks have basically made their own vendor lists, and you can bypass Synology's absolutely ridiculous proprietary requirements. But I didn't want to do that, so the 1221 that I have is one of the last rack-mounted solutions that allows you to use basically whatever drive you want. So yeah, you have to use. The canal's super sad. But being forced to use their drives, they're more expensive and they're not any better. And I've had really good experiences with Seagate, and I just kind of just want to keep using the drives that I'm comfortable with. And Synology seems to have a problem with that. Proprietary drives are ridiculous. It is. And here's the thing. Like with this one, I have to have a proprietary M.2 for my cache, and I'm totally cool with that. Like, soak me on the M.2s. I'm getting soaked even being able to put M.2s in the rack mount server. But what I don't want is to be told that I have to buy my drives only from Synology, and that they aren't going to have as large drives as I can get from a Seagate Ironwolf Pro. Just let me get what I want. Just let me get what I want. It's soaking here. They're soaking me. It's soaking. All of it's bad. Speaking of soaking, let's stop. Pull you for the key, or making the water cover the. I don't think I could make the water cover this entire area unless I were to add a water source right here. So if I were to add a water source, yeah, I could absolutely do that. You guys want a water source? It'd be so weird. Like, this to me feels like a place where you'd have runoff that would go into here. Too much soaking, don't. So the Seagate Exos drives, I've heard those are really loud. That's why I went with the Iron Wolves that I have. What's up? Chloe Easter, thank you for being here. Not much. We're building this canal, and now we've got to try to make it look good with this. Oh no, I'm not using random boulder. I'm using the same one. Looks terrible. Hello. Yeah, your home lab is behind your living room sofa, and it's a tad noisy. So mine is it's in the corner of my basement. It's an unfinished area where the fiber comes in, and it's a nice little space for it. But in my basement, it's kind of where we have like our family room, and where we watch movies, and I don't want it to be super loud because of that. And if I had it in here, absolutely it wouldn't work. And that was initially like I thought, I would really love to have my server near me. But the house has Cat 6 anyway, so I just figured no need. Is there an option to fast place? No. So one thing I will reveal about the next episode of Magnolia County is that I spent an hour and 20 minutes doing this. And I don't know if there's a better way to do this. I don't know if there's a better mouse to do this with. But afterwards, it felt like my fingers were gonna just give up on me and leave. They were done. Buys expensive noise canceling mic. I mean, that this mic, to be fair, is, I mean, you can't hear much of anything from it. Like, I'm guessing, can you guys hear the mouse clicks right now? There is a copy paste mod. I had bad luck with it. I tried it, the Hillside Magnolia County. I tried it in there, like when I was experimenting, and I was having poor experiences. That's why I didn't use it. No, you guys can't hear it? Okay, I figured you couldn't. So with Synology moving towards proprietary solutions, ex-customers will just go elsewhere, but Synology will probably lose more than they're gaining. I think that Synology is hoping that they gain enterprise business, but I don't know about you guys. Anywhere that I've ever worked, like everywhere that I've ever worked has had Dell for their servers. And I just don't, Dell or HP or something like that, I just don't see it changing. Not towards Synology. Like they're like home lab. I don't really get it. Like, what exactly am I doing? So I'm gonna add a bunch of rocks right here. I should have explained this. I'm gonna add a bunch of rocks. Then I'm gonna marquee select all of these and drop them down into the ground. And then I'm gonna grab some trees, place them here, and marquee select them down into the ground. So it seems like this is an area now that is like just full of rocks or full of trees. I want it to feel like this is kind of an overgrown area. A bit of random detailing, basically, as we chat. You love when I look into your eyes. Good morning from Brisbane. Good morning. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. And Jack, I'm glad you like it when I look into your eyes. Can I not make it more sloped? I can. The problem, this isn't wide enough. So this whole canal thing was an element on the map that I decided to save, and it's not very wide. So to slope it more would have been good. I think hindsight being 2020, I would slope it more, but if I slope it more, we want to have water coming through here. So I don't really know the best way to handle it besides this. Does it not have canals? No, it doesn't. But canals were in addition to CS1 as well. I don't know when they came. Sunset Harbor, maybe? It was a later edition. And truthfully, I really kind of hope that the canals in CS2 are better than those in CS1. I was never a huge fan of how they worked. How they screwed up the zoning and like they just didn't work well with roads. They felt to me like they were tacked on. I'm hoping that whatever we get feels a lot better this time around. The scale of those rocks is huge. So I agree. So I'll explain why I'm doing it. So we've got the boulders. Check out this is a much better scale. But no, I'm not doing that. So I tried using the copy and paste mod with these, and it worked. I copied and pasted them all, and then if I recall correctly, you can select these and move it, and then set them to object height. So like even if these are at the wrong height, so like let's say maybe these ones are always terrain conforming. Maybe that was the problem. Yeah, that was the issue. Oh no, these do. Okay, so let's say you copy these. You have the copy and paste mod. You copy this, you paste it all down here, and then you set it to, it won't let me do it. Oh, to terrain height, my bad. Set it to terrain height. The problem with the little rocks is that when you zoom away, unlike the boulders, they disappear. And I didn't like that effect. Mainly because I do a lot of camera trickery. So yeah, probably super vain. They do look better from close, but because they disappear, I didn't like it. Making canals with key walls was so much better in CS1. I never liked the canal. I never liked them. I'm probably in the minority there. Didn't like him. So that's one of the reasons I didn't really use them in any of my cities. But they kind of stunk. I need a Rocky. Oh, you know what? Oh. Oh. I forgot that I had these. That would have probably been the smarter approach. Using some of Sully's surfaces. Yeah. Sunny Scunny. Good to see you in here. I can place concrete surface under the rocks to give the visual appearance from a distance. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I see what you're saying, Renee. That makes sense now. That makes sense. You know what they say? Work smart, not hard. I would much rather, apparently. Well, now I'm committed. Now it's almost done. I'm gonna put a surface underneath here. But I'm already so far down this rabbit hole that I feel like I have to. But hindsight being 2020, the funny thing is, that is what I did for the canal in Magnolia County. I used Sully's river surfaces. I just forgot that I had them, which I feel like is not acceptable. Like, that was acceptable in CS1 because I had so many assets that, like, I would forget that I have a Costco like in my asset list. But I definitely don't have that much variety now. So it's not like I could say, well, I would there's a clear rationale for me not knowing where this is. Like, it's me just being a knucklehead. Regular width canals were a free update like 2 or 3 years in. I wonder what update they came with. I mean, yeah, they definitely came as part of the free update. And I will say, that is one thing that we are still... I'm going to be really curious to know about it. This is me, like, I don't know the answer to it. One of the things that I think made CS1 so special, and one of the things that, like, made me think that Colossal Order was so damn cool, was that every time they released the DLC, they gave some base game update that made the game better. And I'm really hoping, and I don't know why they would stop it, but I really hope that they continue that, because that was one of the things that, like, really got me jazzed about Colossal Order. It's like, I remember like with airports getting the tree update to put trees on the side of the road. Like, what a cool update. Like watching paint dry, but you're not enjoying watching me. Here's the thing: I can't time lapse it in a stream. I can't time lapse it. I'm stuck, and I can't do the thing I'm gonna do to make this look better until I finish all of them, because my goal is to select every single rock at once. So we're almost there. You enjoyed me talking. I appreciate that. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Streams aren't. even a YouTuber that talks during videos a lot. Like, I know there are some people who who would prefer like a video where I just don't talk as much. And I feel like I just get nervous and I just start blabbering a whole bunch. Do I remember when Metro was finally available and above ground? You don't know why you're so hyped? I mean, God, I don't know when that was. But I remember like being like, wow. It makes sense though. I mean, those are the sorts of updates that allow you to make the places that you live in. You know, like if you lived in Chicago before that update, you couldn't recreate it. You know, it's huge. Good conversation. Great background for playing Budgetary. Is that card game? Everyone was really into it for a minute. Let's see. Props. Okay, let's see. Select them all. And then we'll hide them a bit. It's a little bit better. Well, well, you know, we have those surfaces. Let's do it. The base. No cars seem to have passed by in a while. There's, honestly, it makes sense. There's nothing to do over here. Like, unless you live over here, why would you drive through? There's one car. But it makes perfect sense to me. There's no reason to, like, everything is happening right here. Everything else over here, it's just residential. Select them all, sort out the rest. Yeah. You can remove parking on the bridge. I will do that. Arthropaca. Good thing that the rocks don't have collision with that. So they have... So they can have collision. And here's actually a regret of mine. I think in the next Magnolia County... Whoops. Always do that. In the next Magnolia County, I use collision. So, like, okay, just a little thought experiment. So you can just sit here and just do this over and over. And then if you click on this button right here, snap to the surface of an object, you can just keep going up. So this is helpful because, like, let's say you want to wrap a pillar of a bridge with stone. I was able to do that. I was, like, in the water. And though I wasn't snapping to the pillar itself, I could fudge it by, like, snapping a bunch of these onto one another. And then on the side, snapping to the side. And now you could do some pretty unique things, you know? So, like, you can do things like this. Whoops. You can also screw it up a lot and make some absolute madness. But yeah, so that you can, it's an option. And for this whole project, I've had that off so that I wouldn't have arches forming or floating rocks. I leave it. I should have. I could just create a stone arch over the top of this. The river monster, it's so cute. This is helpful, sure. I tell you what, I'll leave this one here. Just to terrorize people who are, like, think about that. If you park your car right there, you might have a bad time if we have a storm. Stone Arch Bridge. Hold on. I'm actually using... There we go. I was using a custom road on there. I don't... What bridge option? I don't think we have any bridge options for this. The only thing that we could do, the truss, which I don't think we're tall enough for, looks ridiculous. It goes through the road. And then we have this one, which also looks ridiculous. So yeah. Oh, and now I ruined it. Oh. And that's why you don't play around. You find out. Just ignore the way that Wood Street looks there. It's fine. It's fine. Do you think that trolley buses in CS1 were a missed opportunity to have basically a buffed bus? I think that they could have been implemented better, but I don't think it was really... I guess I think it was less about the functionality and more about the visual. And having the trolley bus line. I think it was kind of a missed opportunity. I do hope at some point, I think that one of the missed opportunities is there should be more of an exploration of why things exist. You know, like, I feel like that was kind of something that, like, in CS1, like, you have all these different options, but, like, you don't know why. And, like, some of them are kind of the same, but this, like, more frustrating to use, but there's no benefit. Like, I felt like, and I don't know if you guys feel this way, like, the trolley buses, the main advantage to them was that they were electric. But if you have electric buses, and then you get all the benefits. So the lack of pollution, and you don't have to worry about charging infrastructure. Why would you ever place a trolley bus? Then they're just bad electric buses at that point. So yeah, I guess, yeah, if that makes any sense. Hello, Thorough. Can I add rail fences or some sort of protection? Yes. Hey, Guy Bud. Hey, Guy Bud. I want to know how you're feeling about the Timberborn update. You might not know this. I do pop into your stream. I think that your Timberbot is hilarious. Great looking canal. Thank you. I'm just kind of doing stuff. I don't know how it's looking. We're just I'm not a detailer. I'm not very good at this stuff. I try my best. But if you want to watch true detail, there's a lot of other people who are significantly better at it than me. But I enjoy myself. I think that's all that matters. Back cracked a crown taken care of. Cracked a crown. So, your tooth? Ouch. Trolley holds more. Starboy, I don't know that the trolley bus actually held more. I thought it was the same. I thought there was legitimately no advantage to the trolley bus. It was more of a, if you want to do this, you can sort of deal. But I can't recall. If I'm being honest with you, I can't recall the last time I played City Skylines. Hold on. Let me look. July 30th. So I played City Skylines for the video, where I played the original City Skylines. It's been a long time. I don't want to play it as much. I don't know what to say. You're weirdly biased against BRT versus streetcars. You'd rather ride on rails than tires. A lot of people feel that way. When BRT was coming to Madison, that was like a legitimate conversation. You know, like that there are a lot of people who just are not going to want. They're not going to want the. They're going to much rather have a rail. You don't want to pay CS1 2, to be honest, Icy? Yeah. You quit CS1 in August 2013, Gary? It's I feel bad about it. Like legitimately, I feel bad about it because like it brought me so much joy. So much joy. But also like I'm just kind of done with it now. It's why like I've got 2 more City Skylines 1 videos to make, and I just can't do it. I like between like fighting with mods, I just like which I just don't feel like doing, especially because I don't really remember what I was doing anymore, and then just like the experience of the old road tools. So much worse. Just like even for all the words, like I'm not gonna BS you and say like everything about CS2 is perfect and there's nothing that can be fixed. There's a lot of things that are I still have an issue with, but also, and I'm gonna clean up this. We're gonna just spam for a second and then take it back. We're gonna clean everything up. I would much rather play this than CS1 at this point. I think that's the shame of the launch state, truthfully, but is what it is. It's okay to be over certain things. Don't need to feel bad about it. Thank you, Starboy. Yeah, I mean, I mostly feel bad about it because I see a lot of comments of people still saying like, "I wish that you still played CS1," and I just don't enjoy it as much anymore. And for me, like, I don't want to do this unless I'm enjoying it because I think you guys can tell. You know, like if I'm not enjoying myself, like there have not been many videos that I have not enjoyed myself, but there have been a couple. And you guys have called me out on it. Like, it seemed like you were having a bad time, you know, like, and I feel like the views are worse on those two. Like, you guys don't want to see a dude who's not happy playing a game, like when he doesn't have to. Like, there's a lot of things that I could be doing with my time and that you could be doing with your time. And you don't want to watch me just sit and not be happy. But I do want to finish what I started. I need the right inspiration. Just glad I finished Verde Beach that you would have rioted. I get that. Well, Verde Beach finished itself. That was helpful. Verde Beach got to the point where like I no longer wanted it to end. And I just wanted to do Verde Beach forever. And thankfully, Verde Beach told me I couldn't do that because I would have just kept doing the same thing. Because it's kind of like I was saying with Magnolia County earlier. Like once you get to that spot where like the city's big, it gets to be a ton of fun to just keep doing big things in that big city. And I think that Verde Beach had lots of problems, but I really enjoyed building it. Hello, Biffa's here. Hi, Biffa. Gotta run? That was quick. Well, hello, Biffa, and goodbye, Biffa. Cargo Rail is going to have to wait till a future stream? I have totally lost track of time. Here's the thing. If you wouldn't have reminded me about time, I would have just gotten yelled at by my wife. No, we're going to do it. This was not supposed to be the Phil builds a canal stream. It just turned into that. So give me a little bit more time on this because now it's like a thing that I've been working on. And then after we're gonna figure it out. We'll do it. She exists though. She does exist. In fact, at one point I had to close the door because you would have gotten well acquainted with her. And she's talked about it. She actually, like, I've talked to her about the 1 year Twitch anniversary and what I plan on doing. And she talked about potentially playing Overcooked. But I have a sneaking suspicion that if she plays, she's going to end up being in the other room with voice, but no camera. And like, here's the thing. I get it. Camera was an accident for me. You've always wondered if removing the node limit was possible in CS. Was possible with CS2 still have released with ready when it did. Oh, I see what you're saying. If removing the node limit was possible in CS1, if they would have released CS2. I don't know. I don't know how much they cared about the node limit. I think the big problem with CS1 was that ultimately it was single core bound. So like you could have an excellent modern CPU and not be able to completely take advantage of it because of the old tech that it was built on. So yeah. Well, guys, we balanced the budget. We built a canal that no one's allowed to access. There it is. You guys voted for it, and there it is. Yeah, accidental camera. Yeah, my accidental camera was me trying to troll you guys since I was becoming a streamer. I'll show you my face, and then I did. And then I realized, like, after that happened, I didn't address it immediately, and I was like, oh my goodness. The image of me on the internet is going to be me looking like absolute garbage. Yeah, Canal, I like it. I think it turned out all right. I'm pleased with it. I think it looks cool. We're gonna do I'm gonna take a quick second though. I've not gone through activity for 2 hours. I feel super bad about that. I got into it. ESGNet, thank you for the tier 1. Java Junkie, thank you for the Prime. Blurry Gill, thank you so much for the 2 months of tier 1. Just realized you haven't resubbed. There you go. Thank you. B. Nicole, thank you so much. 4 months of Prime. Whoop, whoop. Mystery Mayhem, thank you so much for 6 months of tier 1. Nile Nerf, thank you for 10 months at tier 1. Teshtastic, thank you for 10 months at tier 1. Blurry Gill, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. A Rockwall, thank you for the Prime. You probably Rockwall. I feel like that we were. I was, and I should rename this the Rockwall Canal. Shane Hughes, thank you so much for becoming associate planner over on YouTube. Magic Pants, thank you for 2 months of tier 1. Alexander Lamers, thank you so much for the super chat. There's nothing better than being home alone, having a nice chicken rice dinner, and relaxing watching you master CS2. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Also, save some for me. I'm starving. I had breakfast and nothing else. Someone just bought a respected topography t-shirt. Thank you. And for the person who also bought the Verde Beach Metro map, Krilla. Appreciate all the great content and inspirational knowledge over the years. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Lee Goddard, thank you for becoming an associate planner. And Anus, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Also, Alidus, thank you. Alidus1, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Gotta head out. God of Radio, thank you so much for being here. Have a good one. Canal looks crisp now. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, pedestrian bridges. Yes. Okay. Hey, JBT Plays, I want you to remind me of that. I could continue to work in this area. I'm really enjoying building this area. But I promised some rail infrastructure. We got to finish off there. So I think we're gonna do it. So with that in mind, we've got a bunch of different cargo terminals. We've got a lumberyard terminal, and we've also got a cargo, and then I think a general freight. I kind of want to see the coal yard. I don't know. I'm gonna leave this to YouTube, actually. Quick poll for YouTube. Which cargo train terminal, forestry, coal, or general? If you're wondering where I got these assets, these are from Tygon's rail infrastructure assets, and they are amazing. And in fact, I feel like it's not really fair to ask you this question without showing you each of them. So let's see. This is the general. There's too much cool stuff on this map. We're gonna get away with it. Maybe out here. Oh, there's all the hay bales. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna clear a spot of land. We're gonna need this. This will get built up anyway out here. Fill rail, yeah. Buy money. We have somehow. So the canal, I get it. It was like watching paint dry. We were just talking and hanging out. We got $1 million in the bank. We went from having $40,000 and losing $4,000 an hour to making $22,000 an hour and having $1 million in the bank. So I think that what we've done today has been very successful. Very successful. Okay, so there is general. This is coal. And this is lumber. And you know what's funny? You can't tell the difference right now. So what a terrible question to ask. Except that it'll fill up with wood. That's the main difference. The rail isn't really realistic in CS2. This is a lot better. You enjoyed watching the canal? Thank you, Angry Avocado. Appreciate it. Angry Avocado. Appreciate that. YouTube vote for forestry, must strive for eco-friendliness. YouTube is... Oh! YouTube was overwhelmingly forestry. General caught up. I'm going to end it, though. Forestry's winning, and it's going up. 79 votes. There weren't that many votes, and there's no cheating on YouTube. So we know that it's forestry. And I don't know which one of those was forestry. I don't care to look. We've got enough money that we can just waste some. So yeah. Okay, there's unelectrified because we replaced all the rail. Hold on, guys. You see this? Ooh, this is a problem. We've got to address this right away. So our landfill is full. I could either expand it, which is not great, or I could add a hazardous waste collection plant. We've got money for it, so I think this is the play for now. This will allow me to process some of the garbage. I don't know if it's going to be enough, and these numbers don't make any sense to me. I think that'll do the trick. I just want to do that though. Oh no, that was wrong. I had it in the right spot. There's an opening right there. So perfect. I thought the opening moved. All right, so we're fine. We're fine. Dump it in the canal. That's what was gonna happen. Lucas, you always struggle with money in CS2. You know, you have to really figure out why. So one thing, you can't just rely on raising the taxes. Like that's one thing that we lowered taxes to balance the budget. We had office taxes too high. We had industry taxes too high, and then you have to make sure you have any of the major needs. Like we didn't have any parks. I think that was why people weren't moving in. So, yeah. You do appreciate the addition of more rail infrastructure, as opposed to just having trains that just spawn in. I agree. I like the way that I really like the way that rail infrastructure works in this game. I think it works nicely. I do wish though, and this is something that I voiced to Colossal Order when I met with Biffa and Overcharged Egg actually, is I feel like there should be a certain number of available trains to the region rather than having a depot. Like I feel like not every community that has trains going through it has a rail depot. That's just kind of insane to even, have that be a thing. So it feels like that could be improved. Okay. So here, yeah, it would be nice to control the tracks the freight uses though. That's true. So nice thing about Tygon's rail infrastructure is we have unelectrified. So we replaced all the rail, which is nice. Why do I make my blocks? It depends. It depends. I mean, look at this. I mean, these are all different. It just depends on where we are in the city. And we were just trying to kind of conform to things that were around us. There is no magic bullet. I don't think that there is. I like to vary it up and then break up blocks. Thanks for the EU-friendly stream time. Every other week, that's what we're going to keep doing. I enjoy it like this. I feel bad that it's not as predictable. I feel like people forget, and that makes sense. But I've really enjoyed it myself as well. I feel like it is nice to be able to... I guess I feel like I can think better this time of day. I am going to run it like this. A couple of reasons for this. I should be able to connect nicely in here. I could have a diagonal road and then in the future potentially run the rail along the side of Elk Street if I have some sort of a harbor over here. So that's my thought process. Maybe it's a little quick and dirty, but that's what I'm thinking. Always great to surprised to see to open YouTube and see me live. I appreciate that. I know lives aren't for everybody, but ever since I've started doing lives, I've been a lot happier as a content creator because I feel it's really nice to be able to talk with you guys. It's one thing to read comments, and I love going through the comments for videos, but it's a far different thing to be able to get real-time response from you guys and to just talk. Really nice having two monitors. You can play the game and watch the stream. And that's the way to do it. I mean, so I know Biffa's not in here anymore. Absolutely no offense to Biffa, but I don't know that I have ever watched a Biffa video without playing Skylines at the exact same time. Before I made content, I would sit and I'd watch a Biffa video while I was playing Skylines, and that was always how I would do it every single time. And still to this day, when I'm coming up with my builds and designing things, I'm still watching YouTube. I don't watch as much Skylines. I mentioned this before, mainly because I don't want to inadvertently crib people's ideas like that. I think that's super uncool. But yeah, still my preferred way of doing it. McFuddlebutt. I don't know what lots of offense to, but I have streamer bot I can see. No offense to Biffa, lots of offense. Have I tried asking my community to quit throwing so much stuff away? I could. You always love the streams whenever you can catch them. Fortunately or unfortunately, you're able to say you're working from home because of Hurricane Milton. How are you doing? Are you okay? Is your area okay? I assume if you're working from home, you must have been okay. That's probably a dumb assumption though. Marvin, what's up? Hello, everyone from Germany. Thank you for being here. Exactly what you're doing as well, Jess. Watching me while playing some CS2. It's the way to do it. It's the way to do it. No offense, but you do the same. No offense taken. Maybe here's the thing. Maybe there is no offense. I think so I watched the reason I like doing it is I was able to learn different things about the game and watch someone that I found entertaining to be entertaining. So yeah, no offense. You have the streams up while working. Very inspiring for when you get home. I'm happy to hear that. I am very happy to hear that. I always do worry about that. Am I gonna? Oh shoot. Interesting. So what I wanted to do with this, I can't. It's the interesting thing about this asset. So Tygon used two individual single tracks. Okay. That's fine. Two-way train track unelectrified. I'm gonna see if I can. It's a half. Okay. So I'm gonna pull this out a little ways from here. And then combine it outside of there. That was gonna be way too much work. And Anarchy. Oh, dang it. Let's okay. Let's do this again without Anarchy mucking everything up. No Anarchy. Bad Anarchy. Okay. Now we're good. And now I can hopefully just nice and easy connection there. Oh my goodness. What an absolute disaster of rail crossings. Just an absolute tragedy. Oh my goodness. For this one, let's continue it. I think at least then we're not crossing the road again. Ooh. Ooh. You're working from home too. I'm not using the forestry yard. Okay, we'll double check. I'm pretty sure that I am. But I could be wrong. I think this song fits my level of stress right now. Non-constant radius corners bug you? Yeah, I am disturbed right now. This needs to come straight through. This really is not good. Okay, attempt 2. The mulligans begin. We'll just go straight. Oh, I should have left my little nubbin right here. Okay. And now oh, but here's the problem with that. I can't connect up with this one. Oh no. This is how Phil ended up divorced. It's not 4 o'clock yet. I think I might get yelled at, but I'm not there just yet. Road bridge would be fine. Oh, we'll bridge things eventually, but we're not there yet. I feel like this is the part where oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh. Okay, so let's just say I did what it probably needs. I just went like that. I'm gonna move this road. I think that's the play. It's at the height of realism. I don't know. Do I care about at this juncture? I do not. I want it to look cool and nice and make sense. So we'll just do it. And now let's see this road. We gotta fix this. You know what? We have an opportunity. We'll take this. We'll make this an opportunity. So I'll just take this. I will complex curve this thing out here. Yeah, that's gonna work out well for us. So then that's how we get our power connection. It's a gross waste of land, but it's fine. We're taking it down to one junction, so we'll take that as a win. Maybe 1 second. I want to clean up all of this infrastructure madness. Anarchy. Where's the little ding 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 traffic signals? They're there. They're there. We're good. We're good. Okay. So then the only other problem, so we have this over here. Do we just not get that movement? I guess not every rail needs every movement. I've been reading between the lines my whole life. Who should I? Who should I? I don't know what that means. It's a gross waste of land and the most American thing I've said this stream. I mean, I am an American. There is the fear that I will say some very American things from time to time. But I didn't go ham on parking today, although I did unlock it. So we've got that going for us. I think you feel like the road would normally follow the rail curve. I think you're right about that. Okay, the mulliganing again. Let's do it. This is going to be a really tough one to follow, but here's my idea. We'll just 90-degree angle, follow the money, 60, 80 at a 90. Oh, we'll go 100. Okay, so now I should be able to just like, with guidelines on. Okay, so there we go. Now if I connect these two up, it should be pretty close. We'll just upgrade this. It's not 100% perfect, but I think it's perfectly fine. We're good. What do you guys think? Is that better? A little better? I'm inclined to not make this connection. Where's the struggle music? Parallel tool. I wish that you could have a road and a rail with the parallel tool. You can't. You can go over the top of it, but it ends up kind of wonky. I think this is probably as good as it gets without making it really tough. It's not a perfect curve. It's gonna bug you guys because it's not a perfect curve. Okay. I will bite. This is the final bite. Okay. We'll use the parallel tool. We'll see what happens. This sometimes works. We've got to go from the other way. Complex curve. We'll go right in the center. Oh, and that was exactly what we needed. Gets us to milestone 7, busy town. What do we get here? Gated community, whatever. Don't care. So this is what I was worried about. You see that there's a road underneath there? We'll need to figure that out in that one spot, but it's not bad. It's not bad. So let's back that out just slightly. Okay. You know what? You guys were right. That was the right call. I dig it. That looks a lot better. That is completely parallel. It makes a lot of sense. Use road builder and make my own road. Oh, rail track. I don't know that it's necessary. I think that, like, so I've fallen into this habit, and I don't know about you guys. I make a lot of custom roads now, and sometimes I've found myself making custom roads that are just not needed. Like I'm just making a road because I can. Like it's cool that I can do that. Looks good now. I'm good. Don't need to continue. Yeah, I think I agree. It's fine. I am gonna poll you guys though. It's gonna be the last poll, and I'll give it to Twitch because I want to know if I should add the other movement. And I don't know. Okay, and hold on. Before I poll you guys, I gotta get rid of the trees in the road. I don't know about you guys. This has been a really fun stream for me. I've really enjoyed building this. I know we haven't done a lot, but I have very much enjoyed it. I've very much enjoyed it. Dang it. I'm not enjoying that. Hazardous waste. Okay. Before we can continue, I can't. We're about to lose our power plant. Oh no. You need to go on a road builder diet. Sunny Scunny, I feel you. It's so tempting to just keep road building until no end. We're gonna add that recycling center. I feel like we need it. The incineration plant is a better long-term deal, but I feel like it's out of scale for a community of this size. So I'm gonna place the recycling center very nearby this, like something like this, so it feels like they're part of the same campus. And I need to not overcomplicate this, but I'm going to, because that's who I am and what I do. Connect. Unhappy. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to use surfaces to connect the two of these, and then I'm going to add an invisible road that probably won't do anything, because, like, why not? It'll be cool. And when I get in trouble, is it backwards? Oh, you're right. It is backwards. When I get in trouble, I'm blaming you guys. Just to let you know. Problem is, I wanted it to be the other way so that I could, because now it's parking over here. It's okay. It's for the best. I won't get myself into trouble. Because there's not a great way to connect it right now. Because right here, it's a road. So my goal was to add a path and link up right there. The only way I could do that would be to spin this around and have a road going the other way. I'm making it way more than it needs to be. Sometimes less is more, and this is one of those times I'm supposed to be focused on cargo rail, and here I am focused on garbage now. Flip it 90 degrees, put a road in between the two sides. I'm very curious if that would work. I don't think it would. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. So you're saying do this. I mean, truthfully, this shouldn't be a dirt road out here anymore. I'm going to leave it here for now. Don't let me forget, guys. Maybe the next one we'll focus on utilities and having utilities that kind of fit the scale of the community and are a little bit bigger. And I think this must be a tornado track. You can see there's a bunch of dead trees right there. Cool. Perfect. Or they're all dying in this entire area because they're aging out. Cargo rail or no cargo rail? Right now, everything go by car because we have nothing set up here. So let me poll you guys real quick. And the question is, should we add the movement to the other movement? Yes or no? 1 minute poll. And the other movement is adding a track that goes this way and takes a right and kind of follows, goes through town. Right now, there's nothing that goes through town. So I'm going to make sure I don't lose this. Oh my goodness. So far, it's 75% yes. Answer, GeoGuessr. We'll do one GeoGuessr. We'll do one. Does CS2 have ground pollution? It does. Yeah. This part of town's getting pretty yucky. Oh, you guys overwhelmingly want that right-hand movement. I think you guys just like rail pain. I've got the wrong mug. You're tempted to say yes just because of my rail skills? First Necron, I think you're insinuating that I'm excellent at rail. And that is precisely why you would like to see that. This will add another hour to the stream. If that's what you want to see, then the yes was the right move. And it overwhelmingly, YouTube, Twitch voted 79% to 21% in favor of adding this movement. I'm going to try. Okay. The real question. I'm tempted to just do something like this, but then I'm adding a whole bunch of crossings. Well, one more crossing, and then like a crazy one right there. It'd probably have to be like that. I'm almost tempted. If you're coming through here, you're already slowing down. Why not just slingshot it back around? So like, I don't know if that's a valid movement, but to me that seems like the right play. What do you guys think? Too sharp? That's why that's when you need transport fever to tell you that you're being a bonehead. Okay. That's true. They would be slowed down anyway. You know what? RND, I think you're wrong. I think I actually got it right. Turn off anarchy. That is a good suggestion. That is a valid suggestion. Curve too tight. Okay. Yeah, this game will tell me that it's too tight. Unless there we go. And then I'll just move. Ooh. Oh my goodness. My eyes. I don't know why it's this unhappy. Nothing that Move It can't fix though, right? Oh, this is dangerous. It's a dangerous time, folks. Oh, make some mistakes and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Let's see, Control H to this. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's some fancy stuff right there. Made it look worse. Move It isn't. I think it's perfect. I think you guys are a second behind. There's a reason why he calls himself City Planner Plays and not Rail Planner Plays. There's a reason why when I spoke with the rail company, I didn't try to flex my rail prowess and knowledge on them. I don't think it would have gone well. So someone said that this wasn't the correct. I put the wrong one in. Indeed, you guys were right. So I will get rid of this one and we will put in the correct one. Which... Wait. There's a garbage yard? That is wild. Ships garbage out of your city for a profit. That's so cool. So cool. Anyway, this is what we're supposed to be doing. I think that there should be a Rail Planner Plays. I would watch that channel. So just know, if you are a rail planner, there's a market. There's a market for you. Why? Why? It didn't have to be like this. You guys weren't joking about adding an hour onto the stream. Okay, you know what? It's gonna be fine. We're just gonna make our connections. What is going on? What? Okay, Okay, okay. Attempt two. Attempt two. We got crazy there. Yeah. Gosh, that's what I'm worried about that. We were so close, and I was feeling so good, and it's doing some crazy stuff with the roads. Okay. I'm gonna just really focus for a quick second. Oh. Okay. It's not perfect, but I can fix this because I have the power of Move It. And we're just going to make it happen. We're going to brute force this thing to our will. We're not going to worry. Almost there. Where is my track? There it is. Your eyes. I know. Look at the angle. It's hurting me. It's hurting me as much as it's hurting you. It's not just you. It's me too. I'm very disturbed. I'm gonna fix the roads. I'd rather fix the roads than the rail. I'd rather, like, by far. Okay, so let's see if I could just get this one to work. This is gonna be real foolish, guys, but I'm gonna try it anyway. That looks terrible. Just pull it out a little ways. Okay. Good. And the last couple of things. All right. Cue fast forward montage. Yeah, I think normally that's what I'd be doing right now. Okay, got it. Almost 10 years later. Here's the thing. I thought this was going to be 30 years later. There was that option was on the table. Okay. Finally, there we go. And just so it's legit. We'll wiggle right there and right here. Good. Yeah. That's good enough. Glad to see the game getting attention and love. Looking forward to playing CS2 someday. It's a lot better than it used to be. I enjoy it quite a bit. What happened? Okay, it did it. Okay. Set it out in both directions. And then we'll end it. There we go. I gotta see. I don't know how many trains we actually have. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm using Tygon's asset. It's not into it. What is it? Oh. Okay, I can see it this way. So it's not letting me actually use the menu. So I can't through the... I'm wondering to unlock that. I'll mention that to Tygon. I think that must be an asset thing. It's not counting it as a cargo asset. But watch this. Guaranteed if I grab the vanilla cargo train terminal and I place it. Oh, shoot. I get it now. Because we used a mod, do I not have... I didn't never unlock trains. I never unlocked trains. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And now... How do we not have trains unlocked? We've been playing with trains this entire time. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? It's working. It's working, I think. We got our extra long... Oh, no. Because I threw the extra long trains in here. No. Now, part of Tygon's set is these super long trains, and it looks like we got one to spawn here, and they are loading, so it just despawned. The problem is there's a little bit too much reality right here. So we've got this small town that's being completely cut in half by the train, with the exception of this one bridge. So if someone were to get into a car accident on the bridge, these people are screwed. Like these people over here, well, I don't think we have a clinic anyway, but they wouldn't, the police wouldn't be able to get to them. The fire department wouldn't, their house would burn down. So thankfully we've got the one bridge. Otherwise, the train is a big problem. That is a problem for another day. We've made a reason to come back. We've made a reason to come back, right? Delete everything, forbid the trains. That is one solution. Another is we find... Oh, man. The right solution is probably just more rail infrastructure. We need more rail infrastructure. That's the real solution. Yeah, it seems very America. Yeah, it does, unfortunately. If you've ever been to a small town where this happens, or Chicago, very America. Need a big loop. That would be a solution to like loop this around. Oh gosh. This is too tight. It's too tight. This needs a bigger radius. We're not doing it today. We're not doing it today. We can limit the train length. Okay. Okay. I wonder. Okay. One more. I can't set the type of train. It's just getting what it gets. Yeah. This is a project for next time, chat. In the meantime, I'm going to save this and I'm going to immediately share it so that if you guys want to try to fix this problem, you have the opportunity to. And it even has a great picture. Fix the trains. There we go. Even with the bigger radius, the trains, yeah. So I need B. Schweigelhausen, but I'm streaming while he's at work. So I think another track would help. We'd have to use some eminent domain on all of these row homes that we put up today. But thankfully, we know we can get people out of town quick enough. But if we had another track... Wait, what is this? Hold on. Ooh, that is part of our problem. What do we do with trains now? Absolute pandemonium. It might actually be better once they stop despawning. Oh. I wasn't supposed to do this. And the turn is too sharp. And I don't think we can go out the back. I think these are dummies. Or do they work? They do. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is real bad. I'm gonna try something. Chat, bear with me. I know what I said. I know I said we're gonna do some GeoGuessr, and this is not a problem for today. We're just doing some experiment. We're a little bit of experimenting right now. We've already saved it. I've already shared it. So now I can do stupid stuff like this. Oh, rejected. Okay. Will this work? Because if this works, I think we call a mulligan on a lot of our rail stuff. Let's force the issue too. We've already saved. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It goes out both ends. Yeah. I think I see the solution, and I think you guys probably see it too. It does look bad. I think the solution though, this has to be in a different spot. I think. I think if this were like this, then we could have a bigger radius here. Get rid of this connection. Maybe send this along the side and loop in. And then we have multiple ways, and then they could go, we could have another track going along the side. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. But this is kind of spaghetti rails. But this is kind of, I hear what you're saying with sync the rail yard. That is another, it's another solution with lots of tunnels and stuff. I don't know that we're there yet though. I think this community is too small. I think that this could do the trick. And we could even keep the rails like this. It's perfect. Definitely do it. Okay, in the next one, we're gonna focus on utilities and more rail work because I like to burn through money while building rails, but that's not today. For now, we're gonna do one quick round of GeoGuessr because I still really want to get early access to that Magnolia County video on YouTube, and I'm gonna run out of time because I promised that we are going to get some food and watch a family movie. So I've got a limited amount of time. You smell another 3-hour project? Here's the thing. Would you have it any other way? Because I wouldn't. This is my preferred way of multiple day large projects. Okay. So now, Peaches Melba, good to see you in here, and have a good one. Thank you for being here. Let me switch this up on Twitch. Nightcap. For anyone who wants to leave, totally understand it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the support, all of you guys for being here. BH, thank you for becoming the member on YouTube. McFuddlebutt, thank you so much for the tier 1. 7 months, that's wild. Old Rim, thank you so much for the 5 months of Prime. Night Trolley, thank you so much for the Prime. 56 Unbeatable, thank you for the Prime. Dylan Stark, Incinerator, that would have worked. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. That will come. I promise. Actually, I want to show you guys a build where someone used it very creatively. Falky, thank you so much for the Prime. Kinetic, thank you for becoming an associate planner. Zincentos, thank you for the Prime. And whoever bought the Struggle is Rail mug, thank you. And it is a struggle. I'm gonna give you guys another minute to hop in, and then we're just going to it's today. Wait, is Vainglorious in here? Brandon, I gotta know. One more, like, I need to know. You are. Today could be the day. Last time I got close. Here's the thing about Brandon. So skilled. Just like, you could see it. I'll do really well for like 1 or 2 rounds, and then this like sneaks back up and just grabs the win at the end. Sunny Scrawny, thank you for being here. Appreciate you, and a great job with your videos. Very much have been enjoying your videos. I have watched some of yours. I try not to watch too many. Again, I don't want to crib ideas, but very much enjoyed your content. You get lucky and chat helps. Okay, but here's the thing. We both have chat, and it's still you're not lucky. It's at some point, it's just a ton of skill. Okay, I think we're rolling in. Unless we got we've basically stopped. I think we're rolling in with 85. I want to be in the top 15, but really, I just want to beat Brandon. We are playing World. We're playing World. We're just going wild with it. Cuba. Driving on the right. Street signs. I can't even tell what language that was. Nice stream. Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate you. Is that Spanish? Why is the phone number looks bizarre? And why can't I turn this way? This is what I really want to see. Okay. I think it's Spanish. Aware. I bet you it's on this concrete. Oh wait. It's .br. It's Brazil. We're in Brazil. Nice stream just to have on while you're at work. Appreciate that. Okay, well, when in doubt, you pick the biggest city. This is Sao Paulo. All right, I'm rolling with it. I've really got nothing to tell me what's going on. Kari, thank you so much for buying the mug, and Marstanian, thank you so much for Mar Musmat, thank you so much. Whoa, no way. Okay, guys, I think we're done here. I think we're doing well. I'm feeling good about this. Here's the thing. This happens. You're QZ, you're in 72nd. Here's the thing. You'll rise up. You've got nowhere to go but up, and I've got only down to go. This is how it normally starts. Thailand? I'm saying Thailand. It's your hometown. Okay, well, where's your home? If you don't mind me asking, RK Van Buren, where's your hometown? Crazy Mage, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. 8 months at tier 1. How you doing? Cambodia or Georgia? Wait, the last one. Okay. I could see Cambodia. Here's the thing about nothing is in the Ramsey Dental Clinic. I just want a website. I just want one website. It says it's an online shop. Oh. Okay, you know what? We got 12 seconds. I like Cambodia because that looks a lot like all the writing that we're seeing, and we're gonna pick the biggest city. And you know what? Wait, is that right on the border? It's very close to the border. Well, I'll take it. Okay, let me hold on. I don't know where Vainglorious is. I think I'm still above top 15 and above Vainglorious Gaming. Cambodia it was. Cambodia was. Very, very, very close. This feels. Is it Swiss? Are we in Switzerland? Oh, is that German? I can't tell. Are we in Switzerland? Or are we in Italy? We're in Switzerland or Austria. Austria or Switzerland? Yes, Switzerland. I feel like CH. .ch. Is that really? It's Swiss? All right, I'm gonna your chat. You've not. Yeah, I. Is it? It's. Check. This is Switzerland. I need to just. We're gonna say it's outside of Geneva. Yeah, that's where we are. Absolutely. Oh, that was absolutely as far away in Switzerland as I could have been. Dang it. All right. Sinking down. Not feeling good. Brandon, where are you? Where are you? It's for, you were right. You were right. CH is for Confederation Helvetica. Geneva would have been French. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, next time. Oh, it's for the city. I didn't know that the cities had their own top level domains. What flag is that? I feel like that's all that we need to know. That flag right there. You missed the stream because I didn't get a ping on Discord. I'm sorry, Crack. I don't know what. I don't know why that didn't work. I will check into that. Guatemala or Honduras? Guatemala. Central America for sure. Is that a mountain right there? Or is that just like a weird shadowy? I can't tell. I want to say that's. Oh, it's mountains all the way around. It's very pretty. There's not a lot going on wherever we are. And I can't move. It's really frustrating. Wait, what was that? What was that? What was that? True colors? Something in English. Perfect. What is that? Same thing. Okay. We're out of time. Guatemala City. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How could that be? That is ridiculous. You guessed Paraguay? I don't know how that happened. I feel very good about that. No, you gotta be kidding me, Brandon. I don't know how this. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? There he is. All game. Couldn't see him. There he is. I feel like you're playing with me, Brandon. Like, you know exactly what it will take to get just a couple spots ahead of me. That's okay. That means we get to play again. 62nd place. CQZ, you're moving up. You're moving up. You're doing fine. You feel bad because you didn't find the flag, but you immediately knew it was. How about this? Do you know what this is? I don't even know what side of the road we're driving on. Where we are. We could get some signs. That'd be cool. Bad road in the middle of nowhere. Just like home. Just like home for a lot of people. There's a lot of debris. And I'm trying to identify the crop. I have no idea what that is. I can't even tell the climate of this place so far. Maybe tropical? Wrong turn? Peru? What are you carrying, dude? Looks like it's something palm. Yeah, it's a long road. Very long road. Flowers. Definitely tropical. Bananas or sugarcane, Peru or Argentina. You know what? We mentioned Cusco earlier today. We'll say that. That's where it is. And it's not there. That's high in the mountains. That wouldn't have made any sense. But yeah. Definitely close, but not there. Oh. That was still good for 8th. That's wild. Wait a minute. What happened, Brandon? I don't even know how to take this. Emco, good game. Michael, good game. Maverick, good game. Mr. Wildworm, good game. Rocky Tunnel, good game. Brandon, I beat you. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Well, now we have to play again next time so that you can beat me, because I feel very uncomfortable with this. I feel very uncomfortable. No, I think I'll have to cut it off at the 1 today because I need to go and get Magnolia County posted. I feel very strange about this all. Everyone on Twitch, stick around, but I want to give YouTube a proper farewell. So if we could give everyone on YouTube a heart, and thank you all again. It's very humbling to have all of you join week after week. Appreciate it. Like, seriously, so much fun hanging out, streaming, building some stuff, screwing up a bunch, just chatting, building stuff that doesn't matter, sometimes building stuff that does matter. Appreciate it all. Thank you. You guys are absolutely amazing. So we're about to have an ad break, which is ridiculous. So I'm gonna cut you guys off on YouTube quickly. You guys see all the hearts. Let's see what's happening over on. I see none. Thank you all on YouTube. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time. After that real experience, I needed a win. I did. Thank you. So we're just gonna say bye to YouTube. Stick here. Twitch, don't leave. We're 400